Hey, what is going on? Of course, to all of my mature, bookish freaks and alternative people out there, of course, I am Zintius Day Archie, and I want to welcome you guys to my VTuber debut here, guys. I am a mature, a mature bookish, all right, VTuber. So that's what I am, guys. So let's kick off Book Shade here. This is a special edition here, and I wanted to formally introduce myself and all that good stuff. So what's coming up on the program? Well, we have a lot that is coming up on the program here. So the main thing, guys, that we're going to be doing, first off, to kick it off, I am giving my VTuber debut, being a mature, booktuber, VTuber and all that. And what is Zintius Day Archie all about? So, I'll talk about myself because, I love fucking talking about myself. No, I'm a hot mess, guys. Really, I am. But I digress. So talking about me and all that, and then, guys, we're gonna move on to this main thing that you see right next to me here is lovetropes.com, guys. This website is great for those of you who like the, well, you know me, the nice and steamy, romance books, like, yeah, all right, no, but all of my extraness aside, guys, but yeah, we're gonna be going through every single romance book trope on the updated lovetropes.com website. So yeah, we got a lot to talk about here, so I'm not gonna waste any fucking time here. All right, let's do this. Okay, so guys, number one, I apologize to you guys that have been, like always, fucking inconsistent. There's a couple of reasons for that. Number one, I was getting, of course, my VTuber here debut set up, and I look great, right? But I always look good. No, total mess, y'all, but total mess. But no, I was getting this all set up, so that was the first reason. Then I had some technical difficulties. For some reason, my motherfucking microphone stopped working, and I was over it. So I had to figure that out. So I did this temporary fix, and hopefully it'll work until the end of the week. I gotta buy some. It's like I just bought myself another microphone, and now this one's going bad. So I have to get myself another microphone, and it seems, guys, that I'm gonna have to get a new setup eventually. So yeah, so I'm just kind of holding on and everything and saving up for it, and then once I'm able to, then I can get all the upgrades, and hopefully things will improve and get better as we go along here. So enough about all the drama, darling. Okay, let me talk about myself. Once again, I am Zintius Day Archie. You're probably wondering, wow, that's a lot for a name. But guys, I am a bookish, mature vampire. Okay, I love the nighttime, and there's nothing more than I enjoy than sitting down and just reading a nice, steamy, hot, mature romance book, let me tell you. But here's the thing, guys. I don't only talk about, steamy romance books. Oh no, I am the hopeless romantic of all hopeless romantics. Okay, my friends. So one thing that I like to do, when I have time, is I love playing romance games, guys. And there are these romance games that are called Otome games, and they are an absolute treat. They are an absolute blast, and I just love playing them. So we'll be playing, those type of games and things like that from time to time. But you know what the icing on the cake for me is, guys? Another thing that we're going to be doing too is doing reviews on manguas that are steamy and hot as well. Okay, so in case if you're not familiar with manguas, manguas are pretty much it's the South Korean version of manga, and it's there's some really juicy, very sexy, hot manguas that have been reading that I have been reading as of late, and yeah, it's fantastic, guys. There's nothing that brings me further joy than sitting in my coffin bed and just reading some good steamy hot romance before I close my eyes for the day. Where I'm just reading, I'm just like, ooh, this is juice. you know so I'm a mess, guys. I'm a mess. So yeah, that's a little bit about me. You guys will get to know me a little bit better as we move along with the program here. But Bookshade, guys, is going to be updated twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. The reason why, guys, also I've been having a lot of inconsistencies is I just let me tell you, Zintius has not been feeling well. You can also call me Zin for short, because that's being being a mature vampire, guys. We all have very long ass names, okay? So you can call me Zen for short. Uh, but I digress, guys. So I've been kind of under the weather, so I've just been resting in my coffin bed this whole entire week. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. I sound very husky and fucking raspy and shit. So, oh my gosh, guys. So that's why I've been kind of gone. I'm right now as we speak, the classy vampire of a man that I am. I have some tea, so you'll have to pardon me here, guys. I will be sipping on some tea here like this. Mmm. Oh, that's some good tea. But it's helping me to be able to talk, my friends. And oh, hey, we have Andrew. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the program. And Andrew says, "Good afternoon from Melbourne. Hope your voice gets better soon." Yeah, I really need it. I really need it to get better, because it's like my voice is just like, I'm like, my voice is just cracking all over the place. I sound like a hot mess. But guys, let me tell you, thankfully, me getting this flu, it's not COVID-19 related, so thank God. Thank God for that. But yeah, guys, this is what I'm gonna be doing. Is VTubing. I really like it. It's really fun. And then on top of that, the other reason why I decided to kind of go this route, like, I mean, you guys know how I look like and shit. So ever so often, if I do, let's say, an interview, or I'm doing like a book unboxing or something like that, definitely, of course, I'll show my face. But the reason why, guys, I started to, and I'll be honest with you guys, because Zen keeps it real. But the other reason, guys, was I noticed here on the program, and I love VTubing. It's like I said, guys, it's a lot of fun, but I have to keep it real. The other reason why I decided to kind of switch over to be more semi-permanent with VTubing was I noticed that I just had a lot of people who would just come to the show and make fun of my appearance, and it got to the point where it really started to affect me, guys. Like, really started to affect me. And I know I shouldn't let it bother me or let it get to me or anything like that. But I just had I know I just had a moment to really think about it, and I would rather, and this is just me, I would rather do the show looking the handsome way that I look now, than like showing how I look like, because I want the focus to be on what I'm talking about for the episode today, and not for people to come to my show and judge me on my appearance, making fun of my size, or just making fun of my look overall. So that is why, guys, I've decided to do VTubing a lot more, because I just feel like when I show how I look like, I notice that the show gets distracted, and then it's like I'm going back and forth, with standing up for myself and shit like that, and I just felt like it wasn't worth it. It was taking away, it was taking away quality from the show, and I'd rather do this show and have it be, fun and enjoyable. And I mean, look how hot I look, right? And, I'd rather do VTubing and have fun with it versus people constantly pointing out how ugly I look, and, and all this mess. So that was the other reason why, as well. And I mean, come on, like, look how well conditioned my hair is, guys. Like, look how awesome my hair looks, right? But I digress, guys. So that's a little bit more about me. Also, a side tangent, I do a lot of those. I also am really a creative person, so I love doing adult coloring and like diamond painting and things like that. So that stuff definitely, that I will be doing on my other show. I have another show that is called the Curvy Metalhead Show. So if you are into like rock and metal, and you like horror movies, and just being like the Addams Family, which is one of my favorite shows, besides the monsters. So if you're into stuff like that, then that's gonna be a show for you. But if you're more into the reading side of things, and for me, I love reading things that are like gothic literature and paranormal romance and all that good stuff, then this is gonna be the show for you, which is Bookshade. So yeah, guys, let's waste no time. If you have any questions for me or anything, do not hesitate to to ask, and don't be shy, because I'm not a shy person at all. No, I'm being extra. So and then another thing to let you guys know, as well, this is a mature program, so I do swear. I will be talking about the guys that I find attractive, and things like that. So if you're not into that, then this is not going to be the program for you. This is a show that is based on mature content. Okay, so we're going to be talking about mature themes, okay, in regards to the romance genre. So if that's not for you, all I have to say is wrong show. No, no, I'm being a mess, or well, I should be more like wrong show. Yeah. No, I'm having too much fun, guys. With I love VTubing. It's so cool. It's fun. It's fun. But I digress, though. So yeah, this is a mature romance program. So we talk about the romance genre in a steamy and hot and unapologetic way. And if you're not into that, my program is not for you. So just like how Andrew put it, is that and Andrew says just tell them they have been warned. Yeah, guys, I mean, we're gonna be talking about, you know, women with gigantic breasts. No. But yeah, we'll have fun on this program, okay? I do that on my other program as well, the Curvy Metalhead Show. I mean, I love, you know, coloring adult coloring books with like women with like massive breasts, you know, like it's fun, you know. That's just, you know, that's just how I am. So if you're expecting a censored, more watered down kind of program, this is not it. Okay. All right, guys. So let's get into the lovetropes.com and what it's about in the updates. Okay. So I talked about this website about a couple months ago, like last year. And guys, I just came across this just from, you know, doing research. And I'm the type, guys, that I like looking at romance books based on like tropes, because I think when it comes to, especially if you're new to the romance genre, tropes can really help you to narrow down and to find out what kind of taste that you like within this genre, okay? And just like sci-fi or fantasy, there are even there's the main genre of romance, or the main genre, and then you have the sub genres that kind of trickle down, okay? And tropes are pretty much like the theme that surrounds and the focal point of the story, okay? Or the feeling or the emotion that you're gonna get, or different situations too, you know, when you read the book. So another disclaimer, okay? Some of these tropes that I'm going to be talking about, guys, are going to be intense today. So as Andrew greatly put it, you have been warned. Okay. All right. So let's get started here, guys. So the first thing that I noticed is that when I did my first kind of run through all the tropes on the lovetropes.com website, it was massive. It was like a really, there were a lot of tropes. It was still well organized and everything. But now, if you notice, guys, and I'll show you here, it's really condensed down than how it, you know, how it was before. So we're gonna go through all of them, guys. So sit back, relax, you know, get some food or whatever, and let's do this. Okay. So the first trope here we're gonna be talking about is called "Money Can't Buy You Love." Okay. So what this trope is about, guys, is pretty much the story can surround whether the person is like a billionaire or a millionaire and they got everything, but something is missing in their life, okay? And in this case, it's love. And they have that saying that money can buy you love. And I don't know, sometimes it's like, sometimes I wonder that. I'm like, can money buy you love? Because, you know, sometimes the more money you have, sometimes the more difficult your life can be. But then other times, I be seeing people and they have a lot of money, and I'm just like, man, like their lives are just so, you know, they get the ease of access. So anything they want, they can get it, you know? So, but what I'm going to do, guys, is I'll talk about the trope briefly, and then I'll pick a book as an example to show you guys how the website works. This is kind of like a refresher from my previous video on this website, okay? It just helps you guys to just find like really good romance books quick and easy, okay? So I'm going to, you know, pick one. And when you click on the trope, you'll come up to this page, and then, guys, you have a whole bunch of books that are based on the trope. Now, one thing you'll learn, guys, within any book genre is you are going to get a lot of overlap, because some romance authors, they just don't only focus on one trope. They like to put as, you know, many tropes as possible, or maybe there might be 2 or 3, or who knows, you know? So let's go ahead and pick one. I always go for like the ones that have like the naughtiest like cover, just the steamiest covers, you know. But sometimes, guys, those books, it can be a mixed bag. Like sometimes, you know, if you see like the man with the abs or the woman with whatever, you know, looking good, that doesn't mean the story is going to be good, okay? So when you're picking a book, guys, make sure, this is common sense, like read the synapses, read about the author, learn about them, because that can help you, you know, be able to find, you know, a read that you really want, okay? So man, there's a lot. Must be a popular trope. Let's see. Okay, well, it is Black History Month, so I gotta be fair. Well, that's not the only reason, but I also, guys, will be doing a lot of interracial romance reviews and stuff like that too. Because one thing I noticed, you know, since starting the show, is that I haven't been doing a lot of diverse kind of reading in regards to the romance genre, and I feel that's important. So, all right, let's pick this book here. So you just click on it, and then it'll come up with its own individualized like page. So this one is by Chiquita Denny, and this is called Heart of Stone, and its part is book 1. And always pay attention to that, guys, because some books you may select off of this website, it might be what's called a standalone, where you can just, it's a one and done, you just read it start to finish and it's done. But as you can see with this particular book series, this is book 1, so this is going to be more of a series. And the other thing that I like about this website as well is that it has a heat level, okay? This is where a lot of times, guys, the romance genre gets really badly stereotyped in regards to the booktube community. And what tends to happen is sometimes people kind of jump to the assumption that romance is just nothing but like really slutty, like smutty stuff, even though that's what, you know, we cover on this program. But it's not always going to be. There are clean romances, guys. There's Christian romance books for those of you who are Christian. You know, there's a book, any niche you can think of, guys, there's a romance book for it, like for real, okay? So just pay attention to that if you're going to use this website. So as you can see, I picked a steamy one, honey. Okay, so this one is it's like on the scale of chili peppers. So 1 meaning like it's very tame, it's not gonna, you know, be extra, and then like 5 meaning like it's going down, you know, it's gonna be very sassy, very sexy. You know, after you finish reading the book, you're gonna be sweating, okay, with passion and anticipation, okay? But this one it's a 4, so yeah, it is definitely gonna be piping hot. And then below, so you'll get the book cover so you can see how it looks like and all that good stuff. And then below there is like a synopsis that you can read, and you know, they'll give you details like, oh hey, this is book 1. Another thing I would suggest, guys, if you are new to the world of Romancelandia, I'm not even kidding you guys, that is the actual term for fans of the romance book community. It's called Romancelandia, okay? So make sure, guys, if you're new to the genre, you got to learn the acronyms that this particular book community uses, because if you don't, you're gonna be lost, okay? So this is what I mean by that, and I'm glad I picked this one because this kind of exemplifies what I was talking about, okay? So as you can see here, guys, at the end of this description, you have HEA Steamy Romance, okay? So Steamy Romance, like it says, okay, it's going to be more than the clothes coming off, okay? It's going to be hot, okay? Muy caliente, all right? So it is going to be hot, so you got to be prepared for that, okay? A lot of authors, which I appreciate, they do put disclaimers in their books, so, you know, don't just pick a book because someone recommended it to you. You got to read the synopsis and read the disclaimer so you know what you're getting yourself into, okay? But it says here HEA. So what does HEA stand for? HEA stands for happily ever after, okay? So that means that when you read this book, there's not gonna be, there might be some drama, maybe some chaos, maybe some extraness, but at the end of the story, they overcome it, and then it's happily ever after. They end up together, and it's, kumbaya, okay? So this is why it's important, guys, to know your acronyms when you are, reading this genre. Because if you don't know what HEA is going into it, you're gonna be confused, okay? So, and the nice thing is the author did leave the order of the series here. So if you're interested in other books, you can read it in the proper order. Now here at the bottom, what you see here is these are the links to where the book is available. So if you're lucky, I noticed with this website, a really good portion of the author's books that are featured on this site, you can get it through Amazon, or you can get it through their subscription service. It's called Kindle Unlimited. If you are a romance fan, I would suggest taking a look into Kindle Unlimited because, guys, tons of romance books are being released through Kindle Unlimited. The other reason, and this is just me, I know there's this battle in, on Booktube, and especially amongst romance booktubers, about physical books versus ebooks and stuff. I am leaning more towards ebooks, guys, because of space. I'm very grateful and fortunate, and I'm very blessed that I have 2 bookshelves, but I have filled them to capacity, okay? And I have realized that, you know what? No, I'm not gonna just, continue buying books and then my whole room is like surrounded by books. That's just not me. I like to, right now I'm even working on getting my room like reorganized and all of that, okay? So it's very important, guys, that you gotta it's great to see all these booktubers and romance booktubers. They're getting all these cool books and stuff, but just remember, guys, that some of these bigger romance booktubers, they have the space to put all that stuff, okay? And they're, and that's them, so they're gonna do what they're gonna do. But if you are living in a place where you don't have a lot of room, I would highly consider and suggest looking into ebooks, Kindles, guys, or any type of, they have what's called a e-reader tablet, okay? Like super dirt cheap, very very inexpensive, and you can save yourself some money, guys, just getting the digital one, and you're still reading the book, okay? That's just how I see it. Do I like buying books? Absolutely. But I only like to buy the books of my favorite series or books that I know that I am going to read eventually. But when I realized, I was like, oh no, I don't have the space, I made that conscious decision to get a Kindle. Best purchase ever, let me tell you. And that's how I read my books now. And the nice thing with Kindles too, guys, you can bookmark the sections of the book that you enjoyed and stuff. So that's how I even do my commentaries on book series that are a little bit longer, because sometimes when you have a physical book, I use post-it notes and stuff. But sometimes, once we get into Outlander, oh my gosh, Outlander, guys, I mean, that's a massive book series, or Game of Thrones, or The Witcher. Let me tell you guys, that Geralt of Rivia, muy caliente. Ooh, he is super hot. Ooh. No, I'm a mess, y'all. But no, so you can click on the link and it'll take you, directly to wherever you want to get your book, whether it's Amazon or whatever. Okay. Now, if let's say you like this book, right? You can continue to scroll down and it'll show you like, okay, here are the books in the series. And then, oh, here are some other books by this author, which is pretty cool. And then, sometimes too, you can scroll down to and there'll be like other like book recommendations and stuff. But it seems like they kind of changed it in the update here. Because before you would like scroll down and it'd be like, oh, here's some other books that you may like, but they changed that. So, all right, let's go back to home for lovetropes.com. And you guys let me know what you think about this website. I think it's great for romance readers. It's really, yeah, it's really genius. And here's another thing that I noticed too, guys, is when you go back to the home page, it actually like shuffles. So you see how it's not the same as it was before. So you're constantly getting this influx of the tropes shifting, so then you can pick a different trope than one that you've read before. So yeah, this is a great website, guys. Great website, in my opinion. Oh, and Andrew says, I've got a Kindle and it's so much easier and lighter, yes, okay, to take on trips rather than 3 to 5 books. Guys, let me tell you, I'm the type of reader that I keep a book like in my backpack or a book in my purse, but it was getting too much. So now I just slip my Kindle in my backpack, and go to work. And then when I'm on my break, I'll read a little bit, So it's very nice, it's very convenient. I'm not saying now don't buy physical books, because people are gonna do whatever they're gonna do at the end of the day. But the other thing that I've been thinking about is being economical. Okay, even in this, unfortunately, guys, this COVID-19 pandemic, the price of physical books has catastrophically gone through the roof. Now it depends on the series, but guys, good luck trying to get, like, for example, Black Dagger Brotherhood for under $200. You're gonna be paying a lot for that particular, and yes, it's a long book series, but the physical book prices are getting out of control. So what I noticed is the ebook market has been excellent, guys. I mean, guys, you can get a romance book for 99 cents. And other times the authors, because maybe they want to promote this particular series, sometimes they'll offer it for free. But guys, if you have, and this is not sponsored, okay, but if you have Kindle Unlimited, a lot of authors, they'll offer their whole series on Kindle Unlimited. You can just read one after the other. So to me, I kind of look at the more economical long term than short term. Because like when I get a physical book and I finish reading it, I'm like, oh, okay. Unless it's like a book series that I really enjoy, like for example, Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles. Oh yeah, I'll buy that whole book series because that's what really got me into reading, But a lot of other books that I read, I'm like, well, thank God I didn't buy this physically, because it was okay, And Andrew says that site, it looks really diverse with story options. It's got everything, guys. So let me just continue picking tropes. I didn't know that the website kind of shifts when you go back to the home page, but I'll cover as many, I want to go through as many as I can. So, all right, let's pick the taboo. Ooh, how kinky, right? Okay. So taboo is what it says, guys. You have to have a very strong mindset to read these type of books, because these books are meant to push the envelope. Like right now, for example, guys, I am reading a dark romance. I never thought I would get into reading dark romances. And I will tell you guys, dark romance as a genre, it is an acquired taste. It deals with a lot of taboo, type of romances. Like, for example, like, I'll give a classic example of taboo. So, let's say, for example, like a daddy romance, okay? All right, this is my personal favorite, actually. So, okay, so what a daddy romance is pretty much, the definition of a daddy is like an older man, okay? So that's like the traditional definition. So it's like an older man with a younger woman, okay? This also crosses over into the other trope that is called the age gap relationship. So these books are not for the weak. Just like dark romance, it can be very intense. So make sure you read the disclaimers before embarking, okay, on this particular trope. But it can be very steamy. I've been enjoying some books from this particular trope, but it's not going to be for all romance readers, okay? Now, taboo can also be things like BDSM or, stuff that'll make you go, woo, I like the face that I made, woo, So, all right, let's pick one and let's see here, okay. So you can see here, guys, these are some, these look pretty hot books here. Look at all these abs. Good boy. Sorry, guys, I'm drooling right now. Ooh, yes. Okay, yes. All right, I see you, Mr. Savage. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, what we do on this damn show. Oh man, and I love these book titles too. Corrupt my mind, like. So you can see, guys, this is a very, 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 very popular category. All right, let's go back. I'm just gonna pick one. So many juicy ones here. So many juicy ones. Oh, and we have Leo. Hey, Leo, welcome to the program. And Leo has some book recommendations for me. His Outlaw Valentine by Jessica Kane. All right, thank you. My TBR is overfloweth. But okay, let me see here. I was looking at, let's see, Forbidden Attraction. That just caught my eye because, man, these are the guys that I be into, though, guys. Like, look how handsome. Ooh, he's a fine daddy. Good gosh. Man, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, this is like that sexy older daddy. Like, ooh, okay. I'm a mess, y'all. But as you can see, this is my type of book, okay? The steam level is through the roof. This is 5 out of 5. So, I'm gonna need to say my prayers before reading this book. Okay. All right. So this is by S.R. Watson and Ryan Stacks, and this is book 1 in the Forbidden Trilogy. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. You got some cheating going on. You got all kinds of drama. Okay, so this is a age gap professor romance. Okay, so yeah, this is right up. I like me an age gap professor romance, y'all. Ooh, yes. Okay. Oh man, like you guys will totally laugh when you guys like find out like the type of romance books that I like to read or the type of men that I'm into. My friends laugh at me all the time because I just like to me I like those like older men, just like Just they can be buff or husky, just hairy and just sexy. Like I like a lot of guys from like the 70s and stuff. So, oh my god. But you know who my favorite is though? Okay. I love me some what is his name? Tom Selleck. Yes. Okay. Magnum PI. Okay. Okay, just like what Andrew is saying, shall I send you a towel and a bucket of cold water to cool you? You're gonna need all of Niagara Falls to cool me down, good sir. We have fun on this program, guys. But yeah, as you can see, this is definitely not for the weak. Okay, this is balls busting romance right here. Okay, so yeah, I might read this one because I like me a good like Professor Daddy romance, but that's just me though. So I'm a mess, y'all. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back before I start drooling, like, just like that. All right. So next, this is one of the most annoying tropes to me, guys. Honestly, it's so annoying. It's called insta love. Okay, there's a pro and con with this trope. Okay, on one hand, sometimes, guys, when you read insta love, it's good because it's like a really quick read. Okay, a lot of novellas tend to play on this trope at times, where the best way I can describe insta love, guys, it's instantaneous love. Okay, so what happens is, let's say you have let's say it's an LGBTQIA plus romance, like a lesbian romance, for example, and then, like, you know, as soon as she meets her, you know, the other lady, there's just an instant spark. That's what insta love is. Now, to me, in regards to romance booktube, I get why this particular trope is popular, but it is so recommended. Sometimes I feel insta love is overly recommended to the point where it's just like it gets annoying. That's just me. So I tend to do my best to not always read insta love, because it kind of gives, and this is more deeper philosophical if you really think about it, but when it comes to the romance genre, this is the particular trope of books that a lot of non-romance readers, people who don't understand the romance genre, they use this particular trope to cancel the romance book community. So on one hand, I understand why it's popular, because yeah, it's nice to just pick up something sweet and, you know, you go about your day and you feel all warm and fuzzy and good inside, because, you know, love is a beautiful thing and insta love can happen, you know. But a lot of times when you read this particular trope too much, it can give you a unrealistic view of love too, because sometimes, guys, love takes time. Okay, it can. So and I think also it helps. Also, it kind of helps this thing with women too, kind of giving a unrealistic standard about like how men should behave when it comes to love. And like men and women, we think about love differently. A lot of times what I notice is guys like to pace themselves when it comes to getting to know a woman. But sometimes with women, because we read insta love, we kind of have this like hesitation in our heart, like, okay, why is he not moving, you know, as fast as I think he should? And you know, love is complex, y'all. That's the reason why I love reading, no pun intended, but I like reading this genre, is because it does teach you about like how sometimes like insta love cannot always be a good thing, because when you fall in love too fast and you're not talking about like expectations or things like that, it can cause a lot of tension within the relationship. So if I read insta love, there's gotta be some drama, okay? Because that I like it when insta love is realistic more than just the fantasy of this instantaneous love, if you know what I mean. But all right, let's pick one here. Oh, these sexy abs, man. But see, the other thing that I'm happy about is, as you can see here, this book here, Her Alpha, for example, um, I'm seeing a lot more plus size women. So I appreciate that, because for a long time, plus size women, we were canceled when it came to romance, and now to see more plus size women, see more women of color, see more interracial romance really taking off, it really warms my heart. Like, I love it. Okay, this is a sexy older daddy here, so he's totally my type, so we're gonna pick that one. Oh, ooh, yes. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a messy queen. So, oh my gosh, look at that strong jawline. And and also to the guys as well, because I did, kind of do research on my show, and I noticed a lot more men than women watch my program, which, hey, I appreciate. But I really hope with Book Shade and my other show, of course, the Curvy Metalhead show, that, for the guys, that you kind of maybe start reading some romance books as well. Because for me, I learned a lot about like certain aspects of relationship dynamics, because look, romance is a fantasy, guys, as a genre. That's why it sells very well, is because women like that fantasy, and they also like a man that treats them well. So that's why I always advocate for men to read realistic romances, because it will teach you, for our heterosexual man, as well as, same sex, it will, in my view, teach you like what, the certain dynamics of love, and also sometimes what people expect that you may not think. Andrew says, I'm a guy who enjoys getting to know a woman, really, never in a hurry to jump into a relationship. So lots of lunch and dinners out before I expect to take her home with me. Whoa, okay, Mr. Gentleman. I see you. But see, for me, I'm a little bit different. In case you guys don't know, I'm Christian. So my view on romance is a little bit different. And we are all faiths accepting on this program. Okay, so no, this is a no judgment zone. Get your life, okay? But for me, and this is just maybe the Christian perspective, this is how I was raised. For me, I'm the type that if a man is interested in me, I would expect him to court me properly, and vice versa. Like you guys have, learned, maybe here and there I've talked about it. But like, heartbreak is a part of life and it sucks. But for me, I've had my heart broken, guys, too much, So for me, the way that I look at it is, I'm not going to chase after love. Love has to come to me like naturally, when the time is right, So I when it comes to the opposite sex, I'm always transparent. And a lot of times when it comes to the dating advice books, they tell women that, that's a masculine thing to do. But it's not. I think that, and especially, me being a much more mature, okay, older, booktuber, one thing you start to realize, especially dating when you're older, is you gotta have realistic expectation, but at the same time, you have to be direct with those expectations. Because to me, if you're not direct, because see, men, you gotta be direct with them. And I know there's exceptions to the rule, because every man is not a carbon copy, right? But I noticed that with men, they want you to be direct, ladies. Okay, so you gotta let them know what you want. When it comes to a relationship, because any decent man will listen. If he's not listening to you, he's not it. Okay, all right. So that's just how I see it. So when a guy is interested in me, I take it very seriously. So, and sometimes this is the difference between men and women. But for me, like, some guys, they be like some men, they'll be talking to me and like, 5, 6 other women on the side or something like that. But there are guys that don't do that. Okay. But for me, I'm the type that if a guy likes me, I don't talk to any other dude because I feel and this is just me, and how I was raised. I just think it's kind of disrespectful if you're talking to, 3, 4 other people on the side, and then and let's say you have a deeper connection with this person, but then let's say you start forming other deeper connection. So I understand why people multi-date, but I don't believe in multi-dating. I feel like if you have met someone that you really want to get to know them, then I feel you should invest to get to know that person. That's just me. See, I'm kind of different because like now these days it's all about you gotta get to know someone in 15 minutes or whatever, and then you talk to like 50 million people. But that's one thing I'm old fashioned on. So if I like a guy, I don't talk to other guys. Because that's the other thing. Sometimes women, especially the women of this generation, some of y'all don't understand, is men are very territorial. And I know this sounds very prehistoric, but men are very territorial. Okay, so and I know some women will say, well, that's hypocrisy. But when you have hung around, ladies, enough men that I've learned these things. Men are very territorial. So, if he sees you talking to 5, 6 dudes on the side, he gonna feel some kind of way. Just like how you're gonna feel some kind of way if he's talking to 5, 6 other ladies on the side. So, to me, if you feel this person is right for you, then you need to invest in that person and getting to know them. And invest doesn't mean like, you're packing your bags and moving in with them. That's something that, it does take time and trust and understanding. But for me, if I like someone, I'm not interested in any other dudes. So I just focus on the guy that likes me, in respect to him, and I would hope he would do the same thing for me. If he felt that I was the shit, I would expect him to not be talking to other women on the side. But there are some guys that do that, and I get it these days, the whole multi-date thing. But I'm just saying, you playing with people's hearts, okay? So you gotta be careful when you multi-date, okay? Because some people are more sensitive than others, and nobody likes getting dumped, okay? All right. The library is now closed on that one. But all right, let's look at this older daddy here. No. So this is Keeping Liberty, American Heroes 2 by Lonnie Reed. Man. Keeping all them liberties in them pecs. Okay. No, but I'm a fool. But yeah, as you can see, guys, this is steam. See, it's so funny. I'm always picking the ones that are like super steamy and shit. Like, what is wrong with me? Okay. So so this one is more of what they call like a romantic like thriller. And I just read one. It's called The Network by Margaret Lomas. Oh my gosh, guys. This book was insane. It was my first romantic thriller because I used to cancel like thrillers and romantic thrillers. I'm like, this is dumb. But taking the time to actually read one, so fucking good. I think I'm gonna start reading some more romantic thrillers in the future or so. All right, but yeah, ooh, daddy. All right. Okay. But yeah, this one is, you can get it on Amazon. So okay, that's pretty sweet. Okay, that's balls. That's balls. All right. All right, what else we got? What else we got? Looking all sexy. All right. All right. So then next we have supernatural mating. All right. All right, give me a second here, guys. I am going to blow my nose here, so I'm going to turn my microphone off here quick and blow my nose. Okay, sorry. All right. All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh my gosh. This is the second time I have been sick, guys, this year. It's terrible. So, I just didn't want to blow my nose into the microphone. But all right, let's continue here. Supernatural mating. As it says, guys, this is usually it's like a human like mating with, like, let's say a vampire or an alien or whatever. So if you're into that, oh guys, let me tell you, okay, I have never seen so many people in Romancelandia be interested in like aliens. Oh my gosh, like women have something, like, what is it? You guys let me know, what is it about aliens that turns you on? Because I'm trying to get there, but it's like I just can't, you know. I understand vampires. I understand the Scottish daddies. I love me a Scotsman. Ooh, daddy. I get that. But aliens, I'm just trying I'm trying to understand, like, what's sexy about the aliens, but I digress. All right, so, well, man, ooh, yeah, okay, look at this daddy right here. Okay, see, I just gravitate to the covers with like either the guy with like the hairy chest or like some older daddy. Like, that's I'm a mess, y'all. Or like a cover like this one here, the I think it's like Fighting Faith by Winter Page or whatever. But I'm gonna pick this one right here because yeah, okay. But this is LP Dover. This is what I was talking about. This is the second book in the series, so you're gonna have to read the first one. This is Resisting the Moon. It's part of the Royal Shifters Book 2 by LP Dover. And of course, you know, I am picking the books that are very hot. Because he is very... Look at this daddy right here. He is very hot. Okay, so you already know, guys. But I am into the Shifters now. I did cancel the Shifters because I just didn't understand shifter romance. And then I read a dragon shifter romance. Oh, I almost fainted, guys. Almost fainted. Hey, we have the Noodle of the Nuggets. Hey, what's up, Noodle Nugget? Welcome to the program. All right. Oh, okay. So we got a moth fact of the day. So it's okay. So let's see what Noodle is saying here. So Noodle says most moths are nocturnal, but many fly during the day. I'm not surprised by that at all, because I noticed like during the nighttime, which is, you know, when I, you know, wake up. I mean, I'm a vampire, for crying out loud. But yeah, I noticed that during the evening times, the moths are just insane, and they got like, moths get really fucking big, guys. Like, there are moths that are like the size of your like hand. It's a scary thing to think about if you really think about it. But you know, the other thing that I kind of find fascinating as well is iguanas. Guys, let me tell you, South Florida, for example, they have, just Florida in general, they have an infestation of these invasive iguanas. And guys, they are everywhere. It's insane. Like you'll find an iguana on top of your car. The iguana, they will eat all your plants if you leave them outside. Let's say you got some dog food, they'll be all up on that. They make these nasty burrows under like highways and stuff like that. And they just, I mean, South Florida, like, they be fighting them iguanas really hard. I've been checking out some iguana hunting videos and stuff. And they catch them with like a fishing pole. Like, it was super cool. But oh man, iguanas, guys, they are some tough animals, man. They do this thing that's called like the death roll. They can dislocate their tail if they're in danger. I'm just like, what? Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm obsessed with watching iguana hunting videos, and people eat them in Florida too. They have iguana recipes and stuff, like iguana burgers, and like the legs and the tail are the most popular part that people, well, some people cook. And apparently, from what I read, iguana tastes like chicken, but unless it was like a survivor situation, it'd be kind of tough for me to eat iguana, but that's just me though. My stomach is sensitive, guys. I have a very sensitive immune system, as you can hear, you know? And oh, Andrew says, I can't imagine iguanas wanting to hang around. But let me tell you, they're everywhere, guys. And these things be getting over 10 feet long, and I'm just like, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Crazy, y'all. But let's get back into it here. Okay, so we have Resisting the Moon. Oh man, what I would do to have a sexy daddy like this. No. I'm a mess, y'all. But yeah, this is the hot kind of book here. But yeah, I love me some shapeshifter romances. It's very interesting. I never thought I would be into it, but I'd be like, yeah, that'd be kind of hot to have a man that could like shapeshift into like Beast from X-Men for me, or like a dragon, or ooh. Oh, I'm a mess, y'all. Okay. So yeah, you can get this one on the Amazon. Oh yeah, here are the ooh. Look at these other daddies in the series. Oh, and guys, I have to tell you, okay, so you see the first book, The Turn of the Moon? That guy is my favorite cover model. And I would love to get an interview with him. I mean, in my mind, I would be drooling the whole time, but like physically, I would just be like, you know, be able to, you know, answer the questions. But yeah, he is my favorite cover model. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, he's on a cover of another book that I like. I think it's called Professor Hunter. It's part of this series. It's like the Professor Hunter series by Ivy Smoke. And he's on the cover of that. And guys, when I tell you, I flipped out. He looks so good on there. I was drooling, y'all. I was drooling. In my mind. Oh, well, no, I probably was physically drooling as well. But yeah, he is my favorite cover model. He is just, oh, he is everything. But I digress, guys. Yeah, so this looks like a good book. I may come back and read that in the future. See, what I try to do, guys, is I try to read one book in my library, one book that's on Kindle Unlimited, and then a book that I am like reviewing. The book, guys, that I am reviewing is a dark romance. Oh my gosh, guys. Woo! It is crazy. This is like my first dark romance book, and it took me through an emotional roller coaster. Okay, yes. All right. All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay, so next we have secret. I had to say it like that, y'all. Okay, so secrets, as it says, somebody got a secret. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, other times it's petty. But hey, I'm here for it. Okay, I love me some drama in my romance books. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love myself some HEA, the happily ever after. That's great. But sometimes, guys, like I've said, sometimes love is not always happily ever after. So I do like a realistic ending, you know. I like second chance romance. That's like my favorite of the tropes so far. Man, what is it today? What is this, like older daddy Mondays? Like sexy hashtag sexy older daddy Mondays. Like what is going like what is going on? There's so many fine older men like on these covers today. Oh my gosh. I know guys are like, well, I mean some of you guys will be disgusted. I get it. But guys, I like me a sexy man, okay? A sexy older man does it for me, okay? So you fellas gonna have to get used to it, okay? If I have to listen to guys talk about how hot women are all day, unless, you know, if they're not like LGBTQIA+, y'all can deal with it, okay? All right. So what else we got here? What else we got here? All right, so secrets. Man, yeah, this is a very popular trope. Man, this book ugly? Ooh, that's how I feel sometimes. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, that's cute. Rockstar daddy. All right. Man, the biker romances, guys, they took off. No pun intended. But they took off. Oh my gosh. Like, biker romances really, like, since last year, they are just increasing in popularity. Oh, that's sexy too. All right, let's see here. Okay, I gotta go for the older daddy. That's just how I am. All right, so what we got here? So we got victim of circumstance. And it's apparently very steamy too. All right, okay. This also has dark romance vibes I'm getting from it. So something happened and oh, that's fucked up. That's crazy. Okay. So this is a standalone, it seems, but he's sexy. That's what caught my eye. No, guys, I do read the synopsis of these books. It's not only me drooling, you know, over the older daddy. I'm just like, yoink! Let me get this book. But this is by Victim of Circumstance by Freya Barker, and it's pretty hot. So, all right. Maybe I'll read this one. Maybe I might read it. All right. So, what else we got here? What else we got? All right, now this is something a lot of guys like to say. Let's take it slow. No, I'll be an extra. No, a lot of women say it too. And sometimes you have to because, you know, sometimes you might get cold feet, you know, because the relationship is going really, really well. But here's the way I see it is like for me, if I love someone, I love them. So I'm not going to get cold feet. You know, life happens, people change, you know, and that's just the way it goes, you know. But oh, look at this interracial couple. Yay. I just love love, y'all. Like whether it's same race, interracial, whatever. You look good. Like look how like she looked good, okay? But get your life. All right, so let's take it slow. It's just, you know, as it says, let's take it slow. You know, maybe things were running too quick and then we gotta slow it down. Maybe other people are telling you to take it slow, so that's what this trope is about. Also, sometimes this gets called the slow burn romance. I hate slow burn romances sometimes. Like, it has to be done well. it has to be done well. So, you know, for me, if there's like a storyline with the buildup of the romance in there, okay, that's fine. But when it literally takes a whole like 2 books to like get to the wham bam thank you ma'am, I'm just like I'm like, that's too much. All right, so let's see what's in this category for let's take it slow. All right, we got some cowboys. I can see why the ladies are into the cowboys. I can see why the guys are into the cowboys too. I get it. I get it. Man. Well, excuse me, Mr. Stone, with your... All right. Oh, my gosh. All right, so this... Oh, guys, let me tell you, I got to special mention here. This author, guys, is so awesome. Okay, so her name is Posey Parks. I highly suggest, guys, you start reading her books. Her books are juicy, steamy, amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. I'm currently reading also this book series. It's called Hidden Witness. This is a mafia romance. And oh my, it is a roller coaster, but it is worth it. Totally worth it. She's a woman of color. And that's another thing, guys, I feel that's important when it comes to romance booktube. We need to continue supporting diversity within the genre. And there are so many women of color, just like how I support, of course, white women who write within the genre, who are writing really good books, but they never get noticed, you know, because they're not part of the mainstream. So please, guys, support diverse, independent, like romance book authors, or just independent authors that you enjoy, even if it's outside of it, but also that are people of color as well. Because that's what helps, you know, make, you know, like I always say, you know, there's unity in community. So, you know, for me, I feel it's important. So I'll be, you know, talking about my favorite, you know, white books that are written by, you know, white authors that I love within the genre. But I also want to make sure to talk about women of color too, because we be writing some bomb ass books as well. Okay. But yeah, Hidden Witness is really good, guys. I've been enjoying it, and it is steamy. There were some parts in the book. I'm on the first book right now, and I was sweating. Oh, good. I was sweating. I mean, look at this sexy daddy right here. Enough said. Okay. So, yeah, this is yeah. And she's a very sophisticated writer, because, like, for example, in this series, like, you know, one of the love interests is going for like their PhD and stuff like that. Like, I like reading those type of romances too. So that's just me personally. But yeah, looking good, my friend. Looking good. Good God. All right, so let's keep it moving here. So now we have arrangements. Okay, so what I noticed, guys, with the update is that they also put like tropes within tropes. So for arrangements here, you have arranged marriage, arranged relationship, a fake relationship, and romance after marriage. That's my other favorite trope. Romance after marriage is like what it says. Like, at first they got married because it was a marriage of, like, say, convenience, but then over time they start to fall in love with each other, and it's fun to read that particular trope, in my opinion. So let's take a look at it. So we got arrangements. So it could be arranged marriage. Like, I noticed this also crosses over with mafia romances as well. So yeah, this looks really good. Okay, let's see here. We got some, ooh, look at that, Ruthless Prince. Okay. All right, let me see. Oh, look at that interracial love there. All right, we're gonna pick that. All right, so this is by Cardine Gray, but writing as Bella Fontaine. Okay, okay. It's called It's Complicated. All right, it's complicated. Love is so complicated. Of course, I gotta pick a steamy one, but this one is a fake fiance interracial romance. Yes, okay. So yeah, definitely gonna have to read this one. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Man, this couple, they look sexy on that cover, right? Yes. All right, get your life. All right, so we finished the first row. Let's move on to the second row here. So we have my favorite other trope here, which is the second chance romance, also known, sometimes it correlates with widow or widower, which is another shot at love. So let's say, they were happy in this relationship and then there was a car accident and then someone died, their partner died, and then they meet someone else and they fall in love, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's great. I like romances like that. Or let's say, something happened where one person had to move away, but then they came back and sorry here, guys. And then they had to like reunite and stuff like that. So yeah, I love stuff like that. So that's what another shot at love means. So let's see what we're working with here. Oh, so I love that they have a lot of good interracial romance. I really appreciate that. So let's look at this one. Redemption of the Heart by Moni Bryce. And of course, it's going to be hot, okay? Because that's just how I roll when I read my romances. So, can true love conquer all? Yeah, that's a good question, right? Yeah, this looks good. Okay, all right. I see you with your white chocolate daddy there. Okay, get your life. Okay. I'm a mess, y'all. I'm a mess. All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay, this is one, guys, I would never do. Okay, I could never sleep with fall in love with a coworker, or sleep with my coworker, or sleep with my boss. But there are so many women who get moist and hot and bothered with workplace romance. I just find this unromantic to me. I'm at work, okay? And then the thing that makes the workplace romances complicated is how it does. Okay, how about it doesn't work out? And let's say you slept with your boss, right? You're gonna have to see your boss, after that. So it's awkward, So that's just how I see that. Okay, but yeah, I'm not a fan of the workplace romance here. To me, I was like, it has to be done right, Oh, this one, guys, I have to do a special mention on this because this book series is really popping. Okay, it's called the Cocky Heroes Club. Now, I'm being hypocritical because remember, guys, I told you early on, I'm not really the biggest fan of the super alpha romances, but I'm making an exception for this series because it is well written, okay? And they're all done by different authors, and some are steamier than others, but they are really, really, really good. So yeah, it's called the Cocky Hero Club. They even have, guys, new books that are coming out ever so often. So it's a really good book series. Very, very good. And yeah, this one, Cocky Suit. Ooh, I gotta read this one because I know it's gonna be steaming, baby. All right. But this is by Cocky Suit, a Cocky Hero novel by Harlow Lane. And yeah, this seems to be a standalone. But yeah, it's a series of books, but it's like a standalone series. That's the best way to describe it. But yeah, with your sexy self. Now, I'm not into guys that smoke or something, but he looks sexy, so, do your thing. All right. All right, so next we have another personal favorite of mine. And with the workplace romance, guys, like I said before, it's like a boss, employee, or it could be like the nanny going out with like an office worker, just anything revolving around the workplace. All right, so next we have historical romance. I am obsessed. I'm obsessed, guys, with historical romance. Okay, so it's just romance that takes place in the past. Okay, now this can also cross over with time travel romances. So, an example of this is Outlander, because it's shifting from present time to back in the day. So yeah, but specifically for historical romance, I love me a gothic, like gothic Victorian romances. I like me some like 1950s romances. Oh, I just love, like, and I like me some Renaissance romances, when the man's like kissing the woman's hand. I'm just like, oh, that is so sexy. Yeah. Okay. And when the guys are like saying my lady, and I'm just like, that is so sexy. Okay. So maybe this is why I like older men, because they kind of have more of those like traditional values in a way. Well, some of them. But I digress. So yeah, I love historical romance. So it's not a popular category here on the site, but yeah, I enjoy it. Okay, I did read a Regency romance, and that was okay. It was pretty good. Well, I have to pick this one, The Muse. That looked sexy. Of course, I had to pick the hottest of the hottest. But this is by Rain Miller, and this is the Muse. Ooh, he's fine too. Ooh, yes. Get your life. All right. I be your muse, okay? No, I'm totally I'm totally being a mess, guys. All right, so all right, he's a painter. Okay, this takes place in the 18th century. Okay, that's sexy. Okay. And okay, at the bottom here, guys, it does mention, like, some more context of it. So this is book 1 in the Rothvale Legacy Historical series, and this is for 18 plus, as they said. So it's really steamy. It's a standalone, happily ever after. Okay, so what a standalone is, guys, it's just it's a one and done. So it's not part of a series. It's just a solo story, which is really good. And these are getting more popular, guys, because people don't got time to be sitting down, reading like a series of like, 50 books and stuff anymore. People just, they want to read a novella, or they want to read something that's a trilogy. This is why trilogies are really starting to become popular again. Because it's like, I don't have time to be sitting down reading like 50 books like that. Like my challenge, guys, on my Goodreads, I'll put up all my links for like my social media and all that. But my goal for my Goodreads is 100 books this year. I always try to read 100 books in a year, and I'm off to a good start. But Black Dagger Brotherhood, guys, I had to put that on hold, because it's like over like 15 plus books now, and I'm just like, I can't, So I appreciate the authors that are doing these standalones, but they, it's 140,000 words. It's a nice, concise, but still fulfilling story. So, yeah, I appreciate that. So, thank you. But yeah, I love Misa historical romance. This is my other favorite too. Okay, heroes with accents. Okay, so you have Australian, you got British. I know I totally cannot do an Australian accent, nor British, Irish, and Scottish. You know who one of my favorite Scottish celebrities is? Drew McIntyre, guys. He's a wrestler for WWE, and he is very smexy. But not only does he look good, but his personality too it's just wonderful. Okay, all right. So heroes with accents, and here's a featured book. Okay, A Necessary Sin. Oh, that's sexy. Okay, so it seems they're still updating the website and kind of changing it around, so that's cool. But yeah, as you can see, this is a very popular trope. I do like a man with an accent, very sexy. Australian accents are very sexy to me, yes. British accents as well. Just any accent is sexy, period. Oh, cool. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, yes. Man, this guy here, he got a strong jawline. Thank you. Man, he's sexy as fuck. You know what's making me laugh, guys? Is I don't know why, but I just continue picking these books that are like a 5 out of 5. So I know you guys are gonna be judging me so hard in the comment section. But hey, it is what it is. I like me a steamy romance. Ooh, he is fine. Okay. So this is Her Lovely Lies by... And this is a dark romance, okay? So this is Her Lovely Lies, an emotional, dark, romantic suspense. Yeah, I like me some romance suspense. Yeah. And this is, it's very steamy. So if you want your ears smoking like some barbecue chicken in an oven, this gonna be for you. Her life is his obsession. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Ba-ba. The drama, darling. The drama. All right. Her life is his obsession. Man, I think this is going to be my next book. Good God. Sounds so intense. But he is very sexy. I need to find out who this cover model is, because I need to get him on the show. I need to get him on the show, y'all. I need to get him on the show. Look at his sexy ass. Oh, man. Good guy. Very sexy. All right. So, next we have... I know a lot of people are getting into this one, and... It's different. I'll put it that way. It's different. So let me blow my nose here again, guys. Sorry. This is what happens when I get sick. I just get super congested. I'm getting to the point where I think I need to do a neti pot. But I'm kind of scared because I was just like, oh, that water going up my nose and coming out the other way. I'm like, ew. But all right, give me one moment, guys. Sorry. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you guys, getting sick really sucks. But I couldn't prolong the show. So, all right, here I am. Sorry. I'll need to. I'm working on making a Be Right Back. Okay. But I didn't have time today. So I was like, oh, I gotta get the show started and all that. But let's continue here, guys. So next we have Reversal Harem. Okay. So this is a lot of a fantasy that a lot of men have, actually, which is called the harem romance. So it's usually like one guy and all these women, or sometimes two, depending on what you're into, a bunch of men are all into you, and there's multiple romance relationships going on. And what a reverse harem is, instead of a man with all these women being interested, it is a woman and all the men are coming after her. And sometimes it can be seen as being polyamorous. Other times it's not. But it depends on the book that you're reading. But that's what reverse harem is. Oh, hey, we have... I hope you guys like my new my new alert for the show here. But we have Apol. Hey, thanks for following, my friend. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. But that's what reverse harem is. So for the ladies, if you want a whole bunch of men being all over you, then this is going to be the trope for you. Okay. Oh, Apo says hello and hey, welcome to the program. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Okay. I'm being extra. And oh hey, we have, of course, Trish in space. Hey, what's up? What's up? And yes, I am on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Okay. So in case you guys didn't know, so you can check me out, twitch.tv/ okay, Curvy Metal Show. All right. And oh my gosh, but yeah, that's what Reverso Harem is. So yeah, I have never read a Reverso Harem before. Oh, okay, Trish. Okay. But I've always wanted to, because I was like, that's gotta be interesting. Like, I mean, polyamory is not for me, and no judgment zone. But man, that, I don't know, all these men being on me, like, you know, and I'm like, how do you deal with jealousy and like stuff like that? Like, that's what I always wonder, you know, like one man is enough for me. So oh, okay. Hey, we got a CM. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, what's up, Trish? And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. I gotta fix my alerts, guys. I don't know what's going on, but I'm trying. Okay. All right. So let's check out this reverse harem. Let's see. Let's see which one. See, not a lot of books so far, but they're always updating it. I really like this cover. It gives me like Scarlet and like Karrion Kross vibes. Oh my gosh, guys. Like Scarlet from NXT and her fine ass man, Karrion Kross. I live for them. Like, they are like the gothic couple. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, you didn't know I was on Twitch, Trish? Yeah, I am. So, but hey, I appreciate you following me now. Thank you. All right. But yeah, this cover is absolutely gorgeous and it's super steamy. Okay, so I have a feeling this is gonna have fantasy vibes. As you can see, this is a reverse harem fantasy by Winter Page. It is called Fighting Fate. Okay, and it's gonna be juicy. All right, all these sexy daddies being on her. Oh, and CM says, I love books like this, or Trish. But yeah, I've never read one, so you know what? I'm gonna step out of my comfort zone, and you know, maybe I might try this one, because it's got, you know, fantasy vibes, and fantasy is pretty good. I enjoy some fantasy. All right, all right. All right, what else we got here? So we're just getting kinkier and kinkier, guys, as we're going along. But this is an interesting category here. So this one is age is just a number. So what this trope is about, guys, is age gap. Okay, so for me, you know, it's me liking older man. It can be, you know, guys who like cougars. You know, the cougars are running wild. um, but and that is correct. CM says you and grandpa. Hey, the grandpas be looking sexy out here, okay? Like, guys, let me tell you, I'm not sure if y'all, I also, guys, have started a book talk, which is pretty much booktube on TikTok. And guys, I have been loving TikTok, guys. The older TikTok is amazing. There are so many sexy older men on TikTok, guys. I mean, they're giving me heart palpitations. Okay, so I be enjoying TikTok so much. So yeah, you guys can check me out too on TikTok as well. So I'll be working on that. And I started that like book talk because sometimes, guys, I read books where I'm just like, I don't feel like reviewing it here on the show, or it doesn't make sense. And I was like, well, I finished the book. I want to talk about it. So that's why I created that book talk for. But all right, let's check this one. Age gap is very popular. Because the older daddies be looking sexy. So I don't blame. I don't blame men and women who be, you know, interested. I mean, the older men, you know, they got the experience to be sophisticated and shit. You know, and yeah, there are exceptions to the rule, you know, but damn. I like this name of this book, Randy's Candy. Like, damn. Yummy indeed. Okay, Trish. Yes. And Trish says, I love me older guys. Yeah, I do too. And it's so funny because what's happening for me is, as I'm getting older, I notice that younger men are interested in me, but I'm just not interested. And this is not me like canceling, you know, the younger guys, but it's just, I don't know. For me, I just, sometimes with younger guys, it's the maturity level. And it is not to say there are not younger men that are not mature, but like, I don't know. When I'm like with an older man, like, the stuff that I am more like, I feel like I have more in common with them, you know, than the younger guys that like me, you know. So that, like, that's one of my main reasons. And they just so sexy to me. Like, my gosh, look at all this sexy older man meat, y'all. Like, yes, boy, you know. Yeah, Trish, that, like, it's just, yeah, I feel like the maturity level, that like, that's the issue. Like, I get a couple of younger guys that are like, oh yeah, you know, you look good and stuff, but I'm just like, thank you. But it's like, the thing is, like, when you're with an older woman, you have to step up in regards to your maturity level. You know, like, I may not want to, you know, and you guys know me. I'm a very like homely kind of person, so you will never see me, you know, up in the club, you know, that's just not my thing. Like, the club for me, guys, is going to the bookstore, you know, like, you know, I like going to museums. I like to go to like folk dancing shows and stuff. So, you know, or I would like to go to, you know, like, stuff like that. And I noticed that, like, some younger men are just not into that, you know? So that's what kind of made me like be like, okay, I need to be with someone older, because I noticed that like it was older men that were kind of interested. And this is not to say there are older men who are not into those things, to be fair, but like it was just a maturity level for me, like sometimes with younger men, like they just, they want to always be hanging out with their friends like that. And nothing wrong hanging out with your friends, but it's like, you want to have someone in your life. You got to balance it out. It's like, hey, when you're in a relationship, there's independence and dependence, and there's a mixture of both, but what I noticed with some younger like men that liked me, it was like they would like choose their friends over me, sometime. So to me, I was just like, I was like, I like me the older daddies, because I noticed with older men, like they know what they want, and they make their intentions clear. And if they want to go for you, they're gonna go for you because they're real men, So, younger men, they still got a lot to learn, So, there's still, and with older guys too, they're still learning too. You never stop learning, guys. That's one thing I like to say. Just because you're getting older, that doesn't mean that you like stop learning. Like, come on. All right. But all right, let's get into some of this age gap. Ooh. Ooh, man. Oh, this guy really does it for me. Good God. Sorry. All right, so this is Burning for Autumn on Call. Woo woo. So this is a alpha police and fire. So that I'm thinking it's a like romantic suspense, or they call them police romances. Yeah, so Burning for Autumn on Call, which is sexy ass. I like me a man with a good head of hair, but hey, the guys, y'all that are bald, y'all be looking good too. Okay. But yeah, this is once again by Freya Barker, and it is very steamy. All right, okay, with your sexy self. Look at those hairy arms. I like me a hairy man, y'all. That's what caught my eye right away. I was just like, that's what I was saying. Yes, Trish. Yes. Oh, it's like, and don't get me wrong, like, guys, if y'all, to the men that y'all don't grow, chest hair, that's fine too. It's about the personality and everything, but there's just something about a hairy man for me. Like, it's just so like, oh, it just gets me going. Y'all gonna learn a lot about me on this program, y'all. No. I'm so TMI. But yeah, it's just sexy. It's very sexy. There's something about it. Okay, we're gonna pick another one, guys, because this is my trope. Okay, we're gonna pick another one. All right, let's see what we got here. And I used to not like guys with beards, y'all, but now it changed my mind. Oh, look at this silver fox daddy right there. Okay, I see you. I see you. Oh my gosh. I am so bad, y'all. So bad. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just drooling right now. And just says body hair is so manly as fuck. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's why I be telling guys, I'm like, stop shaving your chest. Unless that's what you want to do, okay, fine. But, guys now, they're being conditioned to like wax everything. And I'm just like, don't do that. Okay. Like, keep the hair, please. Okay. Like, some women like that. Okay. Like myself and many others. Okay. So, let's see here. Go back to that silver fox daddy. Damn. Oh, this is scandalous. Like father, like what is that? Like father, like son? Oh my gosh. Let's click on that one, guys. Good God. this is so, this is so crazy. All right, and oh, Trish says I usually only date hairy men. Me too is a sign of masculinity. I would say to a certain extent, but like I've like guys too that are like more hairless and they're like super manly as well. So I want to acknowledge that because not all men can grow hair like that, but they can still be manly. But I won't lie, yes, I do like a, I call it like the gorilla man beast of a man. I just, you know, I'm such a mess, y'all. This damn show. But let's check out this crazy ass book, Like Father, Like Son. Man, this guy is pretty steamy. Oh, this is scandalous. So literally, this sexy daddy of a man is sleeping with his son's fiance. Oh, dang. That's a hot mess, but I'm here for it. I think I'm gonna read this one. So, oh my gosh, that is very naughty. Oh, and CM says I don't prefer the hairless one, but yeah, they still be sexy. Yeah, you know, I mean, I won't lie. Yeah, I do prefer like a hairy man beast over a hairless one. But hey, if you treat me right, that's all that matters, honey. You know. Dang, I know, right, Trish? I couldn't do that, mask. I cannot do that. I call it sloppy seconds. Yeah, I call it sloppy seconds. I just couldn't do that. I could not do that. Like let's say for example, you know, my friend is getting married and then she's like, "Oh, you can take my husband or my fiance." What? I'm not taking your sloppy seconds. Like, get out of here with that bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, nobody got time. Nobody got time. That book was scandalous. Good God. All right. So yeah, that I could hang out in that category forever. But yeah, ladies, do not take sloppy seconds, okay? You deserve better than that. And to the fellas, don't do that either. If your friend, you know, dated the girl that you like, first off, he's not your friend. Secondly, you don't take those sloppy seconds. Please. Okay? Do better for yourself. I'm just saying. All right. That's completely different, though, than like second chance romance. I'm just saying. All right. So, what else we got here? So, oh, we're almost done. We're almost there. Okay. So now, guys, we have rock stars. And, and to clarify, guys, the age is just a number. It's comprised of age gap, all grown up, and these are characters that are over the age of like 30 or 40 plus. So that's what that means. And then reverse harem, there's like contemporary, paranormal, fantasy, and sci-fi. Okay. So then next we have rock stars and musicians. So as it says, romance with rock stars and musicians, okay? Now, I used to really be into the rock stars, guys, but maybe that's when, you know, I was a younger lady. There's something sexy about a guy that plays music, but sometimes a lot of rock stars and musicians, not all the time, but some of them can be conceited as fuck, guys. And then, you know, when you're married to them, then you got to deal with all these super fans that just be on you know, they want to be on your man, trying to break up your relationship, all this mess. So now it's like I still find some rock stars and musicians attractive. But now I like those guys that are in the library, you know? You know, they're the you know, the ones that, you know, be getting, you know, real successful and shit, you know what I mean? But all my messiness and jokes aside, oh, and Troy says awesome, and the interracial romance is good. Yeah, I love me an interracial romance. Good God. I find it sexy, like seeing people of two different you know, races together. It's a beautiful thing. So that's just me though. And speaking of interracial, let's check out this one right here. Stuck with You by Moni Bryce once again with his sexy ass. Okay, super fine. Okay, so oh, this is an Enemies to Lovers, which is my personal favorite. So oh, okay, so it's pretty much her falling in love with a country music star that broke her heart. Aw, okay, second chance romance. I see, I see. All right, and then it seems like this is another happily ever after. Most romance books, guys, are going to end with HEA, but that's not always the case. Especially if you read like dark romance. The dark romance books be doing a lot of struggle love and all that. It can be a lie. It can be intense. All right, let's go back here. That looks like a good one actually. All right, let's see. Okay, so next we have Summer Love. So Summer Love, guys, is anything that's going to be on the beach or takes place during the summer. Sometimes these books cross over with like new adult, so you know, think of like Spring Break and stuff, but it's not always the case. I'm not really a fan of summer romances. They be a little bit too cheesy for me. But let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. I just find this title funny as fuck. Lusting for Luke. With his 50 Shades of Grey looking ass. Oh my gosh. So this is the Billionaires. I've been reading a lot of billionaire romances, guys, because a lot of them are pretty decent, but some of them are really funny though. They'd be like, why don't you love me? I mean, I got money. And it's like, okay, and so yeah, I've been reading a lot of those. So this is Lusting for Luke. Lusting for Luke, Billionaire of Palm Beach, book 1 by Sarah Selly. Apparently Lusting for Luke is very steamy indeed. All right, and that's on Amazon. Man, he's fine. Now this is how like Christian Grey should have looked like. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, what's his name? James, like Dornan or whatever. He was fine. I could see the appeal. You know, I mean, he put in that workout in this, you know, in 50 Shades Darker. I get it, but I would say he would be a better Christian Grey because he looks like, you know, he looks the part for real. But that's just me though. All right, what else we got here? Okay, so this one not gonna be for everyone. They call it the Ménage à Trois. Okay, but it's also known as the Love Triangle. Okay, now Love Triangle, it can be different things. Sometimes it's you got one main protagonist and they're fighting between, you know, two men or two women or whatever. Other times it could also be qualified as like a reverse harem in a way, because there's the main love interest and both of them like them and they're all like cool with that. so this one I would say is for advanced romance readers only. The only reason why I don't recommend Love Triangle for beginners, it's a lot to follow. Okay, some authors, they got so many menage a trois storylines, you're just like, what is going on? You know, where do I start and where do I finish? You know, but it's okay. I mean, I'm not I don't mind a love triangle, but I like a love triangle where there's some type of benefit, you know, like there's some type of deep maybe conflict, or um you know, there's the final battle or final showdown or something, you know, which is fine. I haven't read one where all three are like, oh, okay, that's cool, you know, where they're just comfortable with the polyamorous side of it. But yeah, it's an acquired taste. Oh my. Man, there's so much skin showing today. Good God. All right, let's see here. Some interesting books in here. I just like the title of this one, and I appreciate a man with some tattoos. Like, good God. All right, Victoria Ashley, guys, is an interesting author. Like, her books are just straight up fire. Okay, like just straight up fire. Like from start to finish, you're like, oh my gosh, like I need some more hot sauce. Like this is just whoo. But this is Hard and Reckless. Oh, now as you can see, he's ready to go. So once again, Hard and Reckless by Victoria Ashley, and this is full steam ahead. Okay, you can get a lot of her books on Amazon. She's an interesting author, actually. All right, sorry for sounding congested, guys. I'm sick. Okay. All right, let's see what else we got here. What else we got? All right. So, Entrance is saying the menage a trois. Yes. A lot of women like them threesomes. Like, I thought it was a thing that only men were into, but apparently not. I'm learning so much, guys. I'm learning so much. My Christian heart sometimes can't take it. But all right. So let's see here. Off Limits. This one's very popular with the guys, but you know, the ladies enjoy it too. Oh, okay, okay. Trice is sharing the tea. I actually did a relationship with my friend, and we were sharing her boyfriend, who then became our boyfriend. Okay. Well, to each its own, but I couldn't. That's just me personally. I could not share my man with my friend. I'd be too jelly, man. I'd be too jelly. You know? Oh, he was fine with it. Hey, to each its own, but eventually, I don't know how it worked, but eventually somebody gotta get jealous or something. Like, do you set up like a calendar or something? Like, okay, I hang out with you this and this day, or we hang out all together on this day. Oh, okay, I see, but I couldn't do it. Maybe I'm just too possessive. Like, if like, I'm just like, this is my man, and no other woman, nobody can have him except for me. Like, that's just me. Like, I get, when I really love someone, I get, well, not possessive in like a bad way, but I become protective, because I'm just like, I've had my heart broken so many times, so this is mine, damn it. Maybe that's just how I feel. But yeah, so that's what Off Limits is, guys. It kind of correlates with the taboo. They also call it forbidden romance sometimes. So it's pretty much a relationship that should not be happening because people want to be messy queens. Okay. So other times Off Limits too, it could be that, they want to be together, but there's just certain factors that if they got together, it would just make the relationship a hot mess. So this would also correlate with the workplace trope, because the workplace is complicated, guys, to have a relationship. Okay, so like, for example, how about you fall in love with your boss? That's totally, if you think about that, that's a conflict of interest. Totally off limits. But some people, they're cool with that, and I just couldn't do that shit. That's just me, though. Oh, and CM is saying people was looking at us like, ooh, and some people were like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, anything polyamorous, you're gonna get mixed reactions because, but I'm talking specifically like American society. We've been conditioned to, when it comes to relationships, it's monogamy. So now we're kind of living and don't get me wrong, polyamory has been around for centuries. It's nothing new. But I would say in American society, it's just, I think people are trying to get used to these different relationship dynamics. Like for example, open relationships have been around for a long time. And it's not my cup of tea, but like, you really got to trust someone when you're going down that route, like when you have an open relationship. And then the other thing I always think about is STDs. You hope and pray that your partner is, using protection and getting tested and all that type of stuff. So that's the reason why I would never have an open relationship. If my man were to cheat on me, I would not give him a second chance. Okay. I'm the type that, if you break my trust, that it's a wrap, you can leave, but that's just me though. And Trish said we would both walk down the street holding his hand. Hey, do your thing. So, and Trish says, I can't do that now. I'm very protective of. Yeah, that's just how I am. I could not share my man with another woman. Like, I just couldn't do that, And because, like, this is just what I think about, I mean, some people make the poly relationships work, but, like, there has to be points where jealousy has to come into picture, because, like, let's say, your husband has like 2-3 wives or something, then it becomes like a ranking order. Like, okay, this I have the deepest connection with her over you because of this and this. And then I notice, then the partners start to get really defensive of their place and ranking and all this stuff. But that's just my perspective on it. But I couldn't do it. I'm so protective over my, when I get to that point of having a better half. I was like, hey, a woman can look at you and say you're cute, but if I find out that you were with her, you can go and be with each other. I don't got time. Okay, STDs, guys, it's weird, but STDs continue to climb. It's running rapid and wild. So that's why, if you're in that type of relationship, and of course, I'm not giving medical advice. I'm not a health professional, but like, you gotta be careful how you're sleeping around these days, because not everybody is being transparent when it comes to their dating history and who they're messing around with, and you don't want an STD. Nobody got time. So that's why I'm very protective with my heart, and I'm very selective with who I give my heart to. You don't just want to date someone that likes you right away like that. You really want to get to know that person, especially when intimacy is involved. It's very important. Like, you gotta trust someone with your body. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I always tell women, like, you with someone, like, you're literally, like, when you're having intimate relations, you are trusting that person with your body and vice versa, And Trish says that you would love to do a show with me. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm always I'm trying to set it up so when I get it set up and stuff, I want to get back into doing interviews and stuff, because that's where I have a lot of fun. Is, you know, doing interviews and, you know, talking to, you know, different bands, artists, or in this case, authors, and talking about their books and everything. So, but yeah, you know, we all live life differently and stuff. But I always tell my friends, you gotta be smart with your decisions when it comes to your life, and especially, you know, who you sleeping with. Okay, I'm just saying. So, I mean, that's just me. I'm like, you want to sleep with me? Both of us gotta get tested. I'm just saying. Just keeping it real. All right, so off limits. Let's see these taboo, forbidden relationship. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I think I talked about this one already. Yeah, I did. The hard and reckless. Yeah. But like I said, some of these overlap. You know what? We're gonna pick you know what? Let's check out this sexy beast right here. Okay, sexy beast. Get your life. Oh man. Yeah, he's a fine bearded daddy right there. So, literally. Okay. But this is Sexy Beast. And this is the Single Dads Club, which is book 3. Single dads are hot, man. But see, for me, guys, like, I go back and forth with this because, you know, sometimes I'm like, would I date a single dad? Like, a part of me is like, yeah, that would be kind of hot from, like, the fantasy standpoint. But then, on the other hand, it's like, okay, then I gotta deal with their baby mama, and then, Triss is like, take me to the forest. Yes, God. Okay. But this is by Piper Rain, and apparently the sexy beast is really hot today in them trees there. Good God. But you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Dating a single dad is tough, you know, because it all is contingent on the relationship dynamic that they have with their ex-partner, you know, and you coming in as the new thing, you know what I mean? And then, you know, you gotta meet the, you know, the family and all that. It's a lot, you know. So that's why for me, I'm just like, do I want to, you know, have children? A part of me is like, no. You know, I like the freedom of just doing what I want to do. But once you have kids, you know, it's not about yourself anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm just like, I don't know if I could handle that. So I just wanted to be me and my man, you know. I think that's what it's like. I just wanted to be me, my man, and a couple birds. You know what I mean? Like, that's I would be happy with that, you know. I think I'm gonna keep this up for a little bit. No, that sexy beast. Oh yes, good God. Damn. So many fine ass men today on these covers. Okay. So this is the one that is a classic, guys. This is Enemies to Lovers. Okay. So like it says, they don't even like each other. They wouldn't even care if they were with someone else. Well, depending on the dynamic of the book. But there's jealousy issues, or let's say they do get with someone else and then they be feeling some type of way. But that's what Enemies to Lovers is. But I love it though. No pun intended. So let's see what we got here. Wait, is this a professor romance? Oh yes. Oh, okay, this is a music romance. Okay, this is ooh, man, he got that treasure trail. I love that. That treasure trail is so sexy. Ooh, okay. I'm a mess, y'all. I'm a mess. Okay. So this is Reginald. This is Spasm Rockers Book 2 by Nequel. And yes, it's very hot because he is very hot. Like, good God. Ooh. He fits very well in them jeans. Yes. Oh, yes. No, I'm a mess, y'all. All right. And Tris says it's getting hot in here, sis. Yes, it is. And guys, you know what I've always wanted to do? Maybe once, you know, COVID and things get back to normal, hopefully. I actually found out that they have interracial romance book conventions that you can go to. And I would love to go to one, guys. They have some really good entertainment, all kinds of fun stuff. And I would just love to just go with a group, you know? That would be so... Oh. Imagine me, guys, at that book convention with all these fine-ass men walking around. I'm just saying. Wow. Whew. Bringing out my animal side right now. Okay, let's let's yeah. Yes, go on. All right. All this older man candy today. Yes. All right. I'm a mess, y'all. Oh gosh. All right. So then next, guys, this one is kind of tough for me. He's no Prince Charming. Okay, so what this is it's a guy that is just garbage. But for some reason the protagonist loves him or her or whoever. Yes, there will be many chocolate puddles, darling. Yes. Oh good. I'm just saying. I'm a mess. I'll be a melted chocolate bar. Yeah. All over that body, looking all sexy and shit. All right. So that's what that is. So it's like a guy that's just garbage, you know? But for some reason, the protagonist is in love with him. And I just don't like reading stuff like that. I like the nice guys, or if the guy's going to be alpha, he's got to treat the woman well. You know what I mean? So... or the partner or whatever. So that's what this trope is about. So let's see what okay, let's break this down. Let's see what it's about here. Oh, this sounds kind of sexy. Thrill me. Okay. Man, I keep picking these like dark romances. I know y'all gonna be judging me so hard. Y'all gonna be like, she a freak. All right, so so this is Thrill Me, and this is a dark odyssey, a dark billionaire mafia romance, and this is book 3, so you got to read the other 2 before reading this one. This one is from Faith Summers and is very naughty because it's dark romance, so of course it's gonna be kinky. I mean, come on. All right. Some freaky shit in this book, I'm sure. Fucking possessive alphas and shit. So if you don't like that, like a guy that, you know, is like bossing around like their partner or something like that. Oh, I think I might read this one because it says, caution, be prepared for one wild, steamy ride. Read at your own risk. So this has to be very naughty because, wow. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, and where you're asking, okay, where are you from? Hey, I am from the darkest mountains of Transylvania. So that is where I am from. Just hang out in my coffin bed till nightfall, and then I just sit and read books and drink blood. Where I'm from. So all right, let's continue, guys. Let's continue. So yeah, we're almost there. We got a lot of tropes. Okay. So the next, guys, this is one that I also enjoy. This is romantic comedy. So as it says, you got romance with some funny stuff. So no, and I appreciate that, guys. I noticed a lot of you guys have been like following me for years, and that like blows my fucking mind. I'm just like, wow, the dedication of you guys is just you know, incredible. And yeah, I've had my ups and downs, of course, with the show and everything, and you guys are just so loyal. So from the bottom of my gothic heart, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. All right, so let's see. We got some romantic comedy here. Damn, this looks sexy as fuck. Oh, this is hilarious. Lessons from a one-night stand. Oh, man. And, oh, Trish says, I love my goth people of color. Well, that's good because, you know, we're not as liked as you would think. You know, being a alternative person for a very long time, especially as a person of color, yeah, not easy at all. So any support that I get, I really appreciate it because not all of us, you know, get that love and support. So that's why I continue to do what I do, you know? But yeah, this looks hilarious. Like, lessons from a one night stand. This is first book, The Baileys, book 1 by Piper Rain. And it's pretty hot because this guy is so hot. Look how sexy this man. This man is so hot, yo. Like, I wish I was the one on that cover. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, like, man. Ooh, man. Okay, I need to go back here because I'm getting too hot and bothered. Good God. All right. All right, what else we got? What else we got? Okay, so we got holiday. Because you have to say it like that. All right, holiday, guys. Trope says it all. These are romances that take place during the holiday. Okay, so like, you know, for example, you know, it's whatever you celebrate, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, you know, Christmas, and you know, and you being naughty during the holiday. Okay, all right, them Santa fantasies are coming to life, you know. So and Tris is like the vanilla and chocolate combo. Amen on that. Okay, at this point I will take an Asian combo. Okay, I love me Asian men. Shout outs to the sexy Asian men out there. You know, I will take my, you know, white chocolate thunder. I have no problem. I have no problem with the white chocolate thunder. Yeah, I like me the Korean daddies too. I just like Asian men, period. So Indian men, so fucking just, damn. This motorboat through them pecs. You know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, so that's what the holiday trope is all about. So let's see how naughty these romances are gonna get during the fucking holiday. This shit. Oh man. Okay, this is probably a clean one. Oh no, it's very naughty. Well, we all know what she wanted for Christmas, right there. All right, get your life. So this is Head Over Heels for the Holidays by Jennifer Bernard, and it's pretty steamy. Okay, getting that, you know, white chocolate thunder there. His sexy ass beard. I don't blame. I crack his bag real good too. He would never need to go to no chiropractor. I tell you that much. Okay. So. Oh, and yeah, and I like this. This is a second chance romance. It looks so sweet, and he looks so cute. And oh, Trish says, "Girl, spinal adjustments on deck. You are correct." Okay. All right. So now, oh, I had to make sure, guys. I see there's little subheadings that I keep missing here. Okay, so for off limits, it's best friend's sibling, best friend's boyfriend or girlfriend. So that's some naughty stuff. I couldn't like date my, you know, I couldn't have like an affair with like my friend's like, you know, boyfriend or husband. Like I just couldn't find that hot, you know, but some women do, some men do, etc. Then No Prince Charming is categorized as the sub tropes are like anti-hero, bully. Like bully romances are really popular. I don't find it attractive for a man to bully me into liking him. I can't. Uh but it's also dark romance as well. Now with dark romance, like I said, guys, as a disclaimer, hence the name, it can get a little intense, or sometimes a lot intense. Okay, there is no holds barred when it comes to dark romance. The sex scenes, guys, it'll make you flip your wig and flip a titty. I'm just saying. Okay, so you have been warned. All right. Make sure you do your research, okay? You know. Oh yeah. Oh no, they be talking about us plus size women now. You know, everybody wants 2 scoops of the, you know, the BBW Thunder now, which a couple years ago no one was really checking for us like that. So, you know, now we got all these BBW chubby chaser kind of guys now, which don't get me wrong, I ain't complaining. I appreciate. But at the same time, I'm just like, okay, do you like me because you actually like me, or it's because you listen to, you know, Tempo by Lizzo, and then you want 2 scoops now? It's like, what is, you know, what, like, come on, like, be transparent. Like, you know, if you're gonna be with a plus size woman or plus size man, shout outs to BHMs, big handsome males. You know, you want to, you know, you gotta be with us for real, you know. And to be with a plus size person, I'm a lot of, you know, plus size, I'm a lot of woman, okay? So you gotta be able to handle that, okay? Like that's the thing I always tell guys. Like if you want plus size women, then you gotta be able to handle us. And I'm talking heterosexual men here too, mainly. So, not for the faint of the heart. And I agree. I'm like, you might need to jump some rope. You might need to lift some weights if you gonna be with us, okay? Like, I'm 10 pro wrestlers in one, okay? I'm just saying. All right? I am such a mess, y'all. Okay. So, going from the naughty holidays to career themes, okay? So, this trope, guys, is anything revolving around you know, a career. So it could be a journalist romance, like it says here, blue collar, bodyguard, celebrity chef romance, FBI, you know, first responder, medical. This also could fall under like police romances. I've never read a police romance, so I got this pretty decent like police romance trilogy, so I'll have to read that in the future. I only got it, guys, because one of the books, I'm not gonna lie, it was hilarious to me. It was called Cuff Me. I was like, ooh, you naughty, naughty cop, you. Okay, I see what you're about. Alright, so let's check this out, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, another thing to mention, guys, here, if you see it here on the side, you can actually filter the steam level. So if you want to be more like Puritan, you could go for the clean romance. So 1 chili pepper. If you want to see all the books, you can, you know, but it's all going to be mixed up. So like, for example, let's say, you know, I want to be very naughty and I just select all, you know, the really hot. So it's only going to select all the naughty books. Okay. That's what I usually do when I want to. I know, guys, I'm so slutty, right? Oh, sorry, guys, I got distracted by this fine ass man here. You already know. Yes. Okay. All right, so this is Becoming Mrs. Lockwood by K.I. Lin. Look how sexy this man is. Damn. Like, why can't I like meet real men like this in real life, like that are not like married? Like, oh my gosh, look how oh my gosh. All right, let me scroll down here. So yeah, oh my gosh, so this is like a stranger's romance, as they call it, but I would. Oh, yes, that's the perfect place to sit. You are correct. Okay. Woo, that's the whole ride and then some. Yes, go on. All right. Oh man, I'm gonna have good dreams tonight. Ooh, yes, go on. Oh, okay. Let me get away from this before I start getting all hot and bothered for nothing. Okay, let's continue here, y'all. All right, so next we have Family Saga. So, okay, so think of guys stuff like honestly, to be honest with you, I don't even know what time it is, okay? But Family Saga, guys, is gonna be anything related to like it's gonna be romance, but it's gonna have like some type of like drama dynamic. So let me give an example of this. So let's say like Vampire Diaries or Dallas or like Dynasty, where you have these romances that are happening, but then let's say the person, okay, so let's say there's like a family and then there's another family. This is very common in like mafia romances. And in order for both of the mafia families to gain more power in their like city or wherever they're from, they end up like marrying the daughter of like the opposite families, like mafia boss or whatever like that. So that's what this is. So there's some type of family drama and like dynamic. So that's what that is. So okay, I just want to pick really steamy hot books now. Oh my gosh. And the thing that I love about this website too, guys, is you get like some of the books are standalones, others are part of a series, and sometimes you can get like the complete series where you don't have to like read all the books separately. It's kind of like an all-in-one, which is really cool. So let's see what well, I like this one, Untamed. Yes. Be wild and shit. No. So this is part of the Grit family series, and is a frenemies to lovers. So they were, you know, cool, but they were enemies at the same time, and they became lovers. And it's a small town romance. So if you like that small town drama shit, this is gonna be for you. And it's very naughty, apparently. So looks intense and shit. Man, they really lip lock in there. Good God. All right. Oh my, a mess. Yeah, that's true too. Trish is also adding for Family Saga, or the families have beef and it's a secret. Yep, that's true. So that can count as well. Now, this is one I've been talking about all day. I talk about this. This is interracial romance. It's pretty much romance between two people who are from like two different cultures. Other times interracial romance too, it could be people from different nationalities. This is my shit. Like, I love me some interracial romance. Like, if I can get a interracial daddy romance, I am in heaven. Okay, so that's where it's at. So let's see what we got here. So as you can see, interracial romance is very popular in this category. There is a lot of books here. And you're starting to see some overlap, because remember I talked about It's Complicated by Bella Fontaine, and it's in this category too. Let's see here. And guys, you want to check this website like regularly, because they're always adding like new books and stuff to it. So, and honestly, guys, you could just use this, and of course, you know, I'm not endorsed to talk about this website, so let me be clear about that. I just love this website so much. I'm obsessed with it. But this one looks sexy for those of you who like the threesomes. There you go. This is very kinky. Good God. So this is Irresistible Desires by Sedona Vedez. Very naughty. Oh my gosh. So you got like a dominant romance. Okay, so here is a additional note here. So this is what they call an MFM romance. So this is male, female, male. There can also be what they call FFM. So that's male, male, female. You can have all female, all male, etc., etc. So okay, so okay. This one's interesting because it's a F. So it's a male, female, male romance that is also a reverse harem, but it's heterosexual. So there's no gay romance in this book. Okay, so that's good that the author is clarifying that, because a lot of times the menage a trois or polyamorous books, they kind of get stereotyped for stuff like that. So that's good that the author clarified that. And it's a standalone, and it has no cheating, no cliffhangers, and guaranteed happily ever after. That's interesting, but the cover looks sexy though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, get your life, okay? Look at these two sexy daddies. Get your life, okay? Enough said. I'm a mess. All right, since this is interracial romance, guys, we gotta pick another one because I love this category so damn much. All right. Let's see. And if any of these catch your eye, guys, let me know and I can click on it too. But you know the thing that kind of cracks me up too about interracial romance is some of the titles. Like, I was looking at one here called Taming the Beast. I'm like, oh, get your life. Taming the Beast. Oh, yeah, this is my lady right here, y'all. I love Posley Park so much. Her books are popping. This series is what really a lot of people started to notice her, was this book, Assassins and Mob Wives, the Couples Retreat. So yeah, this looks really good. And then these are some of the other books too. Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, I gotta read this one. Yeah, this one's on Amazon, so I have to read that one. Oh my gosh, guys. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose here again. Oh, but I love interracial romance. Like, that's like what I read majority of the time. All right, let me blow my nose, guys. I'll be right back here. Sorry. All right, sorry about that, guys. I just didn't want to blow, my nose into the microphone. That would be kind of gross. All right, so what else we got here? Okay, so next we have Little Ones. Okay, so this one, let me go back here because I gotta read the sub like trope headings or whatever. Okay, so here you have Baby Makers. You have Baby Makes 3. You have Secret Baby, Single Parent, and Surprise Pregnancy, which nobody got time for, okay? So if you are into romances where the woman gets pregnant, it's happily ever after. If you're into single dads, that kind of thing, so this would be for you. I just don't like reading books like this. I just don't enjoy it, but that's just me personally. So if you like that baby mama drama, that, you know, single dad drama, then I got the real deal. Yes, good God, this man is sexy as fuck. So so this is the real deal. This is part of the Single Dads Club, book 1 by Piper Rain. So you can get that on the Amazon. Oh, I love this. This is the synopsis. Red flags. Too loud, too clingy, too much makeup. Well, too much makeup, that takes me out. So and this also is it has age gap romance, because this sexy ass. Damn. Ooh, he is fine. Alright. So fine. Alright. And of course, it's Black History Month, so we gotta talk about the Black love. So all this trope is, guys, is romance books that are based on Black love. As you can see, they don't have many, but you know, they're still updating it, of course. But I will tell you this though, from my research though, I noticed that book covers that featured like a Black couple, depending on the author, it didn't sell as well, unless it was like a blockbuster kind of book. But if it was like a same race, like white couple or interracial couple, depending on the interracial pairing, it could make or break if the book would sell or not. Which is really sad though, if you think about it, because for me, I feel like love is love. So, you know, that's why I try to read diversely when it comes to the romance genre. I feel it's important, but that's just me though. I don't know why this one is in there, because this seems more like interracial. Maybe it's because it has a Black woman in there. But let's look at, because I already looked at this one. You know what? Let's look at that one, because that's interesting. All right, so this is a second chance romance. It's called Make Me. Okay, well, you can see what's been making right there. But this is by A. Marie Avant. So, and apparently she is a #1 Amazon best-selling author. So, must be good then. You would hope. All right, yeah, it looks, the cover is sexy. Yeah, get your life. All right. All right, so next, this is like one of my other favorite categories. This is the trope of supernatural elements. Okay, so this could be Academy, Chosen One, family bonds and loyalty, headstrong female. So it's like a woman that's really like stubborn, sometimes alpha female. You have some magic, prophecy, and time travel. So this is all that like supernatural with the romance kind of put in there. So if you're into that type of stuff, then you would like this. If you're into like the shapeshifter romances, they all kind of fit in that category. And this cover is too sexy. Like, yes. All right, so this is by Isabel Kate. I love that I keep picking all these like super hot steamy books. I'm not picking any clean romances. Sorry guys, but that's just what I'm into. But this is Midnight's Flight, which is a vampire and werewolf. Yes. I love a vampire werewolf like paranormal romance. It's everything. But this is by Midnight's Flight, vampire and werewolf paranormal romance by Isabel Kate, and it is hot through the motherfucking roof. Now this is book 8 in the series, so you got a lot of books to read apparently here. Very sexy. Oh, okay, so this book series, you can read this one as a standalone. But I would suggest just reading the whole series, because it seems like there are characters from other like books. So if you just read this book, it wouldn't make sense. And the author's giving a warning, so you know is the book gonna be steamy and hot. All right. Enough said. Okay. Oh my gosh, I am so congested, guys. It's so bad. All right, so next, this, now this one is multicultural romance. And guys, there is a difference between interracial and multicultural romance, okay? So to me, interracial romance is pretty much a couple that is, from two different cultures. Multiracial romance to me can include people that are multi-ethnic, so that means they have multiple cultures within themselves. It could also represent the location, like international type romance, like that type of stuff. So that is why, that's what the to me, what I feel is the difference between the two. Because a lot of times multicultural romances kind of get lumped into interracial, and I get it, but I treat it differently, So let's see what we got going on here. Oh, okay. Man, there's not a lot of books here. Okay, yeah, I gotta pick this one because you rarely see dark-skinned women on interracial romance book covers. It's kind of, it's becoming common, but like, this is nice, okay? And oh hey, we have, of course, Arya. And no, this is live. This is not a pre-recorded episode, so welcome. So this is Heart of Fire by Sedona Venez. And it looks like it's gonna be very steamy. She's a USA Today best-selling author. Okay. So for me, I do both Twitch and YouTube. So just to let you know, okay? But yeah, this looks very sexy. Heart of Fire. He's very sexy. Like, yes. Okay. Okay, so the book has a warning. It says explicit love scenes. Ooh, I like I like naughty language. Okay, now we're talking. All right, so we got piles of sexy secrets, steamy twists, and turns on the way to guaranteed happily ever after, intended for mature audiences. Oh, I gotta read this one. Oh my gosh. Just the naughty language. I'm curious what naughty language. I mean... oh, this is making me blush. Oh my gosh. Alright, since I like this category, guys, we're gonna pick another book again. Love me some multicultural, interracial romance. With the naughty language. Get your life. Alright. I gotta see, this one just looks ratchet to me. Okay, so this is Piper Rain, Winning My Best Friend's Girl. Well. This is such a sexy cover too. This is sexy. Oh, that's that naughty doctor romance? Okay. Because you can tell she gave that prescription, if you know what I'm saying. No, no, I'm being a mess, y'all. Oh, this is great. Oh, and this book does not have cheating. Okay. It seems someone getting friend zoned. Oh, I might read this one too. It seems like this is maybe it's part of it. Looks like it's a standalone maybe, but I might be wrong. But this cover is hot, so yes, get your life. And alright, we're getting closer, almost done actually. Okay, so next we have accidental marriage. This is my other favorite trope. So what accidental marriage is yeah, it's like, oh shit, we got married, but okay, so Arya, what questions do you have? Because I can't answer them if, because you just keep asking the same questions over and over. So I just need you to answer or ask questions that no, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. So that's how it goes. So okay, I don't know why that's an issue for you, but that's just how I do my show. So I'm just gonna leave it like, like that. So not to, be disrespectful or something, but I got a lot of tropes I gotta get through. I appreciate your curiosity and asking, but I'm gonna continue here, okay? So, all right, let's see what tropes they got here for the accidental marriage, because I would not put myself in that situation. It's okay to be confused. I get it. All right. All right, so let's see which one I want to pick again. Yeah, I find this one kind of sexy. Yeah, I don't know why it matters, Arya, but that's just how I do my show. So it is what it is. So moving on. I'm gonna pick this one, the Wild and Steamy Hookup. Okay. So this is the third book in the series, so you're probably gonna have to read the other two. But this is the White Collar Brothers series, book 3 by Piper Rames. Seems to be very popular, and this one apparently is very steamy because this man is very steamy. Look at him, hairy arms. I'm sure he is hairy in all the right places. Yes, God. Okay. Oh man, getting me all hot and bothered for nothing. All right. Yeah. All right, and we got Buff. Hey, what is going on? Okay, so this is what I do, guys. I pretty much have this set up to do my show on both Curvy Melhead show and Bookshade. Because sometimes my audience on Curvy Melhead show, they like reading books and stuff like that. So that's why I have it on both of my both of my shows. So that way it's on there. So that's how I have it set up. So hopefully that clarifies it. But I gotta move on because, as you can see, we still have a couple more tropes to go through here, and then I gotta take my ass to bed. Okay, so thank you for the question. I really appreciate it, but I gotta keep going here. Okay. All right, so then next, of course, I love this category because BBWs deserve love as well. Because for a very long time, fat women, we were told we're ugly. The BHMs out there, shout out to you guys, the big handsome males. I really wish there were more romances with like fat men. And I really wish there were more romance books that were written, by men as well. Because I just like hearing the both perspectives, I've read enough romance books by women, and you just get so many different perspectives. But I do find it refreshing when I see a man writing a romance book, or when I see men reading romance books. I'm like, instant turn on for me. I'm like, that is so sexy, but yeah, so that's what it stands for. BBW is big beautiful woman. Okay, or I like to say, fat, which stands for fabulous and thick, or fat, PHAT, which is pretty hot and tempting. Get your life. All right, so this has all the, if you into Lizzo, or if you like a husky woman, or a curvaceous woman, this is gonna be the category for you. All right. So, and you can see the BBW romances. There's a lot to choose from here, but I like when the men are really naughty with the BBW. Like, I like that. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, this is sexy. I had to go for this one, guys. So usually, am I into the alphas like that? Not really, but I'll make an exception because this one looks good. All right, so this is claimed by her two alphas. Okay, so this is a menage a trois romance here, as you can see. This is also reverse harem because it's the woman being claimed, the woman, having the two guys coming after her. So let's see here. All right, so you got some alpha shapeshifters. There's a paranormal romance. Oh, and this apparently is 3 books. So you have Double Trouble, Between the Two Wolves, and Wolves Next Door. All right, okay. Very sexy. Okay, and look how sexy this plus size woman is. And they say fat women are not attractive. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. All right, but yeah, that looks good. Okay, so we gonna pick another one because, I love the BBW category. I read a lot of BBW romances too because it uplifts my spirit. It makes me feel good, So, all right. All right, let's see here. The only thing I don't like sometimes with the covers for BBW romance books is sometimes they don't always put a plus size woman on the cover, and I'm just like, come on now. All right. Ooh, this is very sexy by Christina Wick. So this is now this is a little less steamy. Okay, so this is claiming her curves. You can claim my curves anytime you like, good sir. Okay. So this is a billionaire romance. And yeah, it's pretty lukewarm. Well, for me. But I will still read this one because it looks sexy. And apparently it's part of a book series here. Oh, and they're standalones. So with a happy ending. With if you like those hot alpha billionaires, those Christian Greys out there. Here you go. Oh, man. Oh, Christian Grey with his crazy ass. All right, let's see here. All right. So for those of you who like a little bit of that countryman, here you go. This is the cowboy. I'll take my horse to the hotel room on a ride. I can't move it. Okay, no. I tried to do some Lil Nas X and I failed terribly, but okay. So this is the cowboy ranch category. So if you like that country romance, here you go. Not my cup of tea, but I mean, I try it a little bit. I try, but I just can't get into it. What I will get into is this right here, this Southern Pleasure. Like that, I'll get it all up in there. All right. But this is Southern Pleasure by Kaylee Ryan. This is a more tamed, book a little bit. And it seems like this one is a standalone maybe, but I might be wrong. Go back again. No. Little Nas X, man. Oh my god. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Like, oh my gosh. All right. So what we got? Oh, well, we still got a couple more. That's okay. It's all good. All right. So, all right. So next we have Supernatural Love. I think I did Supernatural Love already. Oh, I noted. Okay, this is cool, guys. So when you go back to the main page, it also changes the picture too, because that looked a little bit different than before, though. Okay, so Supernatural Love, you have if mate die, if mate dies, fated mates, human mates, insta love, and then you have mine and rejected mate. So this is all like kind of like prophecy love. So like for example, I actually read this really good dragon shapeshifter romance, and in the book it mentioned that like every dragon shapeshifter in this particular world, they have a fated mate. So they can instantly know that they're attracted to that person, and then the person that they're attracted to will have like a tattoo or like this mark that will glow the color of their dragon tribe, and then that's how they know. So that's what Supernatural Love is. So let's check this out. Let's check it out. All right, I already showed it, but you know what the heck? Let's get real steamy up in here. Let's see what we got here. Oh, so all these books are in here. Okay, I like this cover. Plus size realness, yeah. So this is Clay. Well, speaking, if you're into the bears, okay. This is Claimed by Her Bear. Apparently, this is what, like a bear, like shapeshifter romance by Sedona Venez. And oh, there's actually 6 scorching hot shifter romance books in one volume. Okay. Got some $1 billion grizzly bear shapeshifters. Hey, do your thing. No kink shaming on this program. It's a nice cover though. Very sexy. I think I might read this. I might give it a try. In the future, someday. Alright. Oh no, I didn't show that. I showed supernatural elements. Okay. So, alright, next. We have here. Oh no, I did show that one, but whatever. Money Can't Buy You Love. This one just looks hot. Let's just look at that one. Okay, so this is part of a series. It's Inferno. I feel like this is going to be like a mafia romance, but I might be wrong. But it seems like it's a dark romance too. Like a storm is coming. So this is by TK Lay, and it looks like it's pretty hot up in here. Alright. Alright, next you got MC. Oh my gosh. Oh, you hear about MC all day long. Okay, so what MC stands for, guys, is Motorcycle Club. There's just some, like, for some women, and you know, whatever you're into, but I don't know what it is, but a lot of women like a man who is like a biker and like the whole motorcycle club thing, and like these type of guys, they're kind of rugged, you know, they're kind of rough around the edges, okay? Sometimes they can still be sweet, but other times they can be them bad boys, you know, them bad guys. So I'm not really into the, you know, the bad man, that bad boy romance. That just doesn't do it for me. I like nice guys. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older now. But these romances can be kind of intense. There was one that I was looking up a review, and when the Booktuber was finished reviewing it, I was like, this is the most intense book review that I've ever seen in my life. Like it was kind of intense, y'all. Like, so Trish says motorcycles scare me. So for me, I'm not afraid of a motorcycle if there's a fine ass man on it. Ooh. Oh, and you like good guys with a bad boy streak, so it's kind of like the like the geek in the streets but the freak in the sheets kind of thing. But no, for me, I don't know. Maybe when I was like, well, I'm like, okay, like my undergrad in college, I would say when I was younger like that, I would say, okay, maybe I did like more of, and I still like the biker guys, but I like the sweet biker guys now. I don't think I can't get hot and bothered by these like really bad biker guys like that. It just doesn't do it for me. It really doesn't. I mean, they looking sexy as fuck, but like it just doesn't do it for me. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, this one was interesting. Okay, this is Pandemonium by Susanna Strom. And it's all sorts of naughty. Good God. This sexy ass. Alright. But yeah, Motorcycle Club romance, especially Motorcycle Club romance with an age gap, is very popular. Oh my gosh. Alright, so now we have Alpha Male. And Alpha Male, I'm kind of divided on. Because I do read a lot of like alpha male billionaire romances, but I've read the ones that I've read, the guy is like actually nice and stuff, and yeah, he's still alpha, but like he respects the woman that he's with, you know, he wants to, you know, I'll do anything for you, that kind of thing. But sometimes I don't like alpha male because it's kind of like endorsing like an unhealthy relationship of like, you know, women are supposed to be submissive to their man. And yeah, some women are into that, but I'm not, you know, like I like a nice, strong, confident guy, but I want to feel respected when I'm with you, you know? So that's why I'm kind of divided on the alpha male thing, but it's probably in the top 10 or maybe top 5 most popular tropes that sell well. And I see tons of these books on Kindle Unlimited and stuff. So yeah, like sometimes these guys they just super possessive and it's just not healthy, you know? So that's why I just don't always like to advocate for some of these books, is because of that. Cuz it gives like kind of like an unhealthy like relationship standard, especially for men, you know? Because not all women want to be with to be put in that kind of like submissive position, whether it's, you know, in the bedroom or out, you know. I mean, it's fun to read, but a lot of times like these guys be mad disrespectful and I be getting mad. And I'm just like, no, you need to treat your lady right, okay? We're not having this, you know. But as you can see, guys, most books fit into this category, so it is very popular. Man, that guy was sexy as fuck. Ooh, alright. I like this cover. Ooh. Alright, so this is His Wicked Game, still steamy, by Ember Cassie, part of the Cunningham Family series. So you got some like family drama. Ooh, this looks juicy. Oh, and Trish says they want suburban women. Yeah, I feel like that. Like, not all men, but I noticed that like a lot of guys like really submissive women, like really submissive. But then there are some guys that they like a woman that, you know, can give them like a run for their money too. You know, and I mean, now here's the thing, like some women when it comes to the bedroom, sometimes they can be like super submissive, but there are women who are like half and half, where they like to be like, sometimes they like to be dominant, and then other times they they like to be submissive. And then there are just some women, like in Trish's case here, saying that she is super dominant and you only attract submissive men. See, for me, I get the opposite. I usually attract guys that are jerks because I'm really nice. I think that's why. And then guys assume that I'm submissive like that, but I'm not, you know? Like, I'm really not. I'm just one of those people that I'm like, okay, like, if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you, you know? And, you know, like, that kind of thing. And I'm very, like, transparent, so it's like, you know, when it comes to like intimacy and stuff like that, I'd be like, oh, hey, tell me what your fantasies are, or that kind of thing. But I wouldn't say that. And then the other thing is, being submissive, if that's how you are, it's not a bad thing, you know? It's really not. But I just don't like how sometimes in alpha romances, how it's portrayed, because it makes the woman feel like she doesn't have power. And if you are into, like, for example, BDSM, the submissive really controls the narrative, if you really think about it, in regards to, like, if you're into, like, they call, you know, D and S, the dominance and submission. Oh, and Trish says, I come off as nice, but then, you know, I don't play that. Yeah, that's how I mean, I can be like that, but I think I'm half and half. Like, I feel like when it comes to, like, you know, caring about, like, my man or whatever, like, you know, I'll get, like, semi-submissive in a way, because it's like, it's my partner. You know, I want for him to know that, you know, I really care about him. He really means something to me. And I would hope he would feel the same way about me, you know? And you know, I like guys that make me feel like a princess. You know what I mean? Like, that's just that, but that's just me. Like, I like a guy that I know that I'm gonna feel protected. You know, he would, you know, be there for me and stuff, but without being like super stereotypical alpha. Because there are men that are alpha, but they're not assholes. You know what I mean? I think the whole alpha and beta thing is getting out of control, you know? The whole, like, alpha male, you know, beta. And I've talked about this on my program, that real alpha men are not assholes, you know? Because I just think the whole, like, the whole new ideals of how alpha men are supposed to be, I just don't think it's realistic, you know? Because it's kind of like what I like, and the advice that I see, you know, in regards to, like, beta men who want to become alpha, as an example, most of it is like, oh, you know, women are like your doormat, and like you're supposed, it's disrespectful to women, you know? Like, this new advice about, you know, being an alpha male. Like, being alpha is something that comes naturally. Like, you shouldn't have to discipline yourself to be alpha. It's who you are. Like I've, you know, I have dealt with very alpha men, and that's just who they are, you know? And then there are some men that are just not alpha at all, and that's fine, you know? There's nothing wrong with a man who is like, hey, that's just not my thing, you know? So, Trish says that, oh, I like dominant men, though, I just scare them. Yeah, I feel that way too. I mean, for me, I'm a very nice person. I'm very, like, I think I'm like half and half, because, like, when I feel disrespected, then yeah, I get very dominant female, you know? But overall, I am a softie. Like, I mean, I have to admit that to myself. I'm a very, um soft person, you know, and I keep to myself kind of thing, but I'm very social at the same time. Um so for me, a lot of times shy guys really like me. Like really shy guys, and I can get it because you know I have a lot of energy and stuff. But I don't think I could see myself with like a really cocky, arrogant, like alpha man. I just can't. I mean, I could see myself being with like an older daddy, like for sure, you know, like, you know, and I do like successful men, you know, and for me, it's not because like, you know, I can't handle my own, because I can. But I like successful men. I like being around a man that I know, you know, would take care of me and would not argue and be like, hey, I want you to feel protected. You know, I want to be there for you, and you know, I want you to feel supported. You know, like that kind of stuff. Like those are the type of guys I like. You know, and as they would call them, like I wouldn't say they're alpha. They're just confident, just naturally confident men. It's a turn on for me personally. But when they're arrogant like that, and they're like what they would describe as being like super alpha, I'm not interested. Because I feel it would just be us butting heads, you know? And I feel like when you're in a relationship with someone, you should be able to turn that off, you know? And know when to turn it on, know when to turn it off. Because sometimes there's just some arguments, guys, like, you just gotta let it go, you know? Like, you just gotta let it go, you know? But yeah, this one looks good. It looks very sexy here. His Wicked Games, Ember Cassie. All right, Billionaire Romance. Okay. And you know, a lot of times guys too, they be getting salty when a woman says that, you know, like, hey, I want a successful man. Success doesn't mean they have to be a billionaire. Success, like and this is to the fellas, guys, when a woman says she wants someone successful, it's not necessarily money, it's security. And what that means is they, you know, they want to be with someone that they know, that they feel secure around, that they can trust them, that they accept them for being who they are, you know? So these are things women really value, guys. So, you know, to the fellas, like, don't be taking that half-ass, like, you know, dating advice where it's like, oh, you gotta make women your bitch kind of thing. Nah. Okay. That's not what it means to be an alpha male. If that's the way that you know, you project yourself. Alpha men are very secure, and they make sure everything they do, they're successful at it, so that they can be like sometimes it can be like a provider, other times, you know, to really complement the relationships that they're in, you know, and they respect women too. Okay. But yeah, a lot of these books, I get disturbed by them because, like, the alpha guys in these books, man, they be super alpha. Like, the woman has no say in anything, and that does not turn me on. You know, it's completely different from like BDSM, you know, or certain elements of it. So, but that's just me though. All right, let's continue here, guys. All right. So next we have here. Oh yeah, in alpha male, like I said before, they have subtitles here. There's the alpha hole, which is pretty much an alpha asshole. That's what that stands for. Then you have dark paranormal, protective, possessive, and tortured, which is not my. I hate tortured alpha romances because I just feel it's disrespectful to women. But that's just me. Or just disrespectful to the, you know, to the partner that they're with, you know. All right, so now we have oh, we are almost done here. We have Band of Brothers. Okay, so this is what this is. So Band of Brothers, it's, as you see it, it's just guys that have like a brotherhood. Sometimes they can actually be like related by blood brothers. Other times this gets correlated with MC, which is Motorcycle Club. So that's what these books are about. This one just caught my eye right away. So sexy. Oh my gosh. Like, this guy is totally my type right here. Oh. Wicked Shadows by A.D. Justice. And of course, I picked the naughtiest book. So this is part of the Steel Security series. This is book 5. And it's not a standalone, so you're going to have to read the rest of the series. Oh, this is cool. It's a CIA operative. Okay, that's sexy. So you got some... So this is probably like romantic, like suspense maybe. But man, isn't he fine? I'm just saying. Alright. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Alright, now this is something a lot of guys like to do, play in the field. No, I'm just joking. It sounds like I'm really hard on men, but I'm really not, you know? I'm fair. Okay, so playing the field is pretty much having your cake and eating it too. That's pretty much what this trope is about. So, you know, it's you know, getting out there and you know, being, you know, getting your life. So this includes like one night stands, like stuff like that. And this also could qualify under like second chance romance as well. So as you can see, this is a popular trope here. Oh, I definitely like Elias. Yes, one. So this is a collaboration between Ryan Stacks and S.R. Watson. Very sexy. Damn. All right. Apparently he is a sex extraordinaire. I can see that. Definitely can see that. How you doing? I am a mess, y'all. Alright, and then we got, this is my favorite category, smoking hot and erotic. So this is that real steam. And then erotic, guys, sometimes can just be, it's like playful kind of romance, but it's still like steamy. So, alright. Oh, and you can also sort it by from sweet to steamy. Oh, that's great. That's why I love this site, guys. I love this website. Alright, so I'll be taking like a little mini break because I gotta like get up and move and stuff, get my circulation going. All right, let's see here. Man, there's a lot of books to... I definitely like this one, Waiting for My Queen, okay? He's so sexy, y'all. This is a dark mafia romance by Georgia Cates. Apparently is muy caliente. Okay. Get it on the Amazon, Waiting for My Queen. Yes, I will be waiting for you. Yes, God. Look at them eyebrows. Look at that jawline. You already know. Oh, man. Look at that hair. Good God. Right? I'm a mess, y'all. I'm a mess. So, yeah, guys, if you have any questions for me, hey, let a bitch know. You know, thank you for, like, sticking around. I know this has been... I think this is the longest I've really streamed for, like, 3 hours so far. So... Sorry for yawning, guys. So sorry for yawning. It's been a long day. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, and then I'm just gonna like, you know, walk around, stretch a little bit, and then we're gonna finish this up, okay? Here on Bookshade, of course. I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I am back. I just had to like move around a little bit. Turned on my heated blanket. Let me tell you guys, heated blankets are everything. Oh my gosh. I love me a heated blanket, but here I am. So guys, I hope you've been enjoying this and learning more about the lovetropes.com website. I will update it with the link, so you guys, if you want to, so sorry here, if you guys want to check it out, you can. And yeah, I've been enjoying my debut, guys. Been having so much fun here VTubing and, you know, doing my damn thing. But let's get back into it here, okay? All right, so when we last left off here, we were on supernatural beings. So there's so many different tropes, guys, for paranormal romance. Like, the stereotype about paranormal romance is like, oh, it's just like vampires and shapeshifters and you're done. But no, there's so many like intricacies to this particular trope and genre. Let me go back here. So I gotta read these. So this is for those of y'all who like aliens and all that. So aliens, angels, and demons. Fae is kind of like fairy tale, like fairies and that kind of stuff. You have ghost, god and goddesses, immortals. So that's like my thing with the vampires. You know. Then you have psychic, shapeshifters, vampires, and witches. I did read a really interesting book where it was like the protagonist, she was like a half vampire, half witch. It was interesting. So that's what Supernatural Beings is. So it's all paranormal, romance and stuff. So yeah, paranormal romance, guys, very popular. Like, very popular. Has been for a really long time. But it is kind of considered to me like a niche within the romance genre, because it does require a specialized taste. But yeah, I like the shapeshifters here. This book cover is just so funny to me. The name of it too, Taming the Beast, and I'm like, well, that's a lot of beasts you're taming there, honey. Like, oh man. And once again, Sedona Vanez is really popular here, and this is a very steamy book. It's part of the Credence Curse series. So if you're into them shapeshifters, you might want to check it out. I'll pick one more just because I love this category a lot. This one. Oh, this one looks really cool. It's called Vampire Detective Midnight by J.C. Andreski. Hopefully I said that right. And not too steamy, but it looks cool though. A vampire detective. That sounds hot. There is a really good Korean drama, guys. It's called Vampire Detective. And let me tell you, that prosecutor man, ooh, he is very sexy. I'm just saying. I love me some Korean man. I just like Asian men in general. They be sexy as fuck. So shout outs to y'all once again, you sexy Asian daddies. All right. So now we have Welcome to Adulthood. Now this is also another trope and genre of romance books that I like. This is what's called Welcome to Adulthood is pretty much college romances. You have coming of age, you have new adult, and of course the YA category, which I'm not a fan of, which is young adult. I understand like the appeal of like mature YA, but a lot of like the newer like YA series that are really popular, they're very immature, and that's just how I feel. And as an adult, like, I want to read things that are a little bit more complex and advanced and stuff. And there are some mature YA series that I'll have to do a separate episode talking about that. Because I'm currently reading one that's a mature YA series. It's called Vampire Kisses by Ellen Schreiber, and it is really good. Like, I'm really impressed with it, but usually I cancel YA because to me, it's so overrated. It's like, it's literally the #1 genre that like dominates the booktube community. And I understand like the appeal of the genre, but I really wish that new adult took off the way that I thought it was going to. But what happened with new adult, guys, is okay, so new adult is the bridge that kind of gaps between like YA, mature YA. And it's just, romances of people in college, and you're dealing with more complex and like difficult problems and stuff. And I really like reading stuff like that. So yeah, it's one of my other favorite tropes that I do enjoy. So let's take a look here. We gotta get something real steamy and hot, like, of course, that's me. Oh, okay, so that forbidden romance is in there, that forbidden attraction. Totally gonna read it. It's a trilogy, actually. So, sounds sexy. Man, this is man, that's super naughty. Alright, let's see. Oh, I like the name of this one. This says it all. Let loose for me. And I have no problem doing that. Oh, okay. No, but this is by Georgia Kaufman, and it is very hot, apparently. Very steamy. All right, so it's the second book in the series here, but each book is a standalone contemporary romance. And the characters do have some flaws in them, like flawed characters. Okay, that's good. That makes the romance kind of more interesting. Oh, and here's a new feature too, guys. I just noticed when a new book is added, they put this kind of sash over it. So this one was just added. So if you're looking for like newer reads on the website, then that's what you want to look for, is that. That's really cool. That's a nice touch. Really nice feature. All right. All right, and then this one is also very popular. This is modern day fairy tale retelling. So pretty much, guys, like for example, you take Cinderella and you put it in modern day. So like you take Cinderella and put it in like, 2021, let's say in New York City. So the fairy tale, the rules still apply to the fairy tale, but there's a modern twist on it. So that's what modern day fairy tale is, retelling is. And I enjoy these. They're pretty nice. So let's check out Randy's Candy, because that one's been making me laugh. So Randy's Candy is a Cinderella retelling, and it's by Taryn Bradley, and apparently Cinderella has been very naughty with that prince. Okay, get your life, Cinderella. Get your life. Okay. I may read this one because that looks kind of interesting. The retelling on Cinderella. All right. Of course, for those of you military, you like that military romance, then this is gonna be for you, honey. So this is the military romance. So this is just romances that either, like, let's say it takes place within a military setting, or let's say their partner is not military but they're marrying someone or dating someone in the military, that kind of stuff. Now these books, they do require research, guys, because I've noticed some military romances are not always accurate. And if you're not familiar with like sometimes certain military terminology, you may struggle with some of these books. But if the author is really good, they'll do their best to kind of, by researching and stuff, and talking to maybe people in the military to make these books a little bit more accurate. But they're fun to read, though. They can be. Yeah, this guy is sexy. Alright, so this is Faded. And this is book 1 in the Faded series. Very hot, apparently, by A.S. Roberts. Look how sexy this man is. Man. Ooh, daddy. This is one fine older daddy right here. Yes, squad. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. All right. All right, and next we have here Make My Heart Pound. Okay. So, I gotta give a disclaimer, guys, with this one. Yeah, this one is not gonna be for the weak. This is not always my favorite category. But this category is tough to read because it does deal with a lot of intense topics, okay? So what Make My Heart Pound, this trope kind of represents, as you see here, there is kidnapping romances. This is mafia romance, redemption, revenge, romantic suspense. Also, you could put dark romance also intertwined in this category. So I'm not into the kidnapping romances. I'm currently reading a dark billionaire romance that does involve with kidnapping and stuff, and it's tough sometimes, guys. It can be tough to read. So I would say this category would be for more advanced romance readers. I would never ever give a beginner romance reader a dark romance book unless they were, already kind of into that. But I still wouldn't, because it's tough to read some of those books, guys, because it can get intense. A lot of these authors, I commend them who write in this category, because it's not easy to write in. Because, for example, in mafia romances, you got to do a lot of research for those type of books, and I notice this particular category, people are really judgmental and critical of this category. So if you ever, let's say, decide to become a booktuber, and specifically a romance booktuber, this category is going to give you a little bit of a headache, because a lot of people really judge this category. And when it comes to like mafia romances and stuff, like I always say, you want to take it with a grain of salt, because mafia and organized crime romances, when you're reading it, it's the fantasy, it's not the reality, okay? Mafia and organized crime, romances and stuff, it can be intense, and it's a tough lifestyle, so I commend the authors who write in this category, because you gotta have a lot of balls to really write in this category, because you deal with a lot of judgment. It's not an easy category, so I just wanted to kind of talk about that before we embark in this category. So I've been reading some mafia romances and I've been enjoying them, but it's a tough read with some of them, Oh, okay, there's my sexy man right there. Well, cover model. Ooh, he is so fine. All right, so this is the Rogue by Jennifer Bernard. This is part of the Rockwell Legacy, and it's pretty steamy. Okay, this looks good. Man, he's so fine. Ooh, he is so fine, y'all. Okay. All right, so we are almost done here, my friends. We're just going through every trope on the lovetropes.com website. This is their new update. And I'm liking it. I like how everything is like condensed and it's not so spread out. So it makes it easier for you to find the books that you're interested in. All right, so next, this is a category I started getting into recently. This is just royalty, so kings, queens, princesses, all that kind of stuff. I like a good, I like a good sexy king, some sexy prince, sweep me off my feet, no problems with that. Okay, nothing wrong with that. This one looks interesting. I've been eyeing this one. It's called Royal Command. This is part of a series. This is book 2 by Stacy Marie Brown, and it's still sexy. Okay. Oh, this is a dark romance. I keep picking all these dark romances, but once you kind of get comfortable reading romance and you go into dark romance, it's interesting some of the books that you'll read, guys. But so this is like a happily ever, like not ever after. It's more of like a realistic kind of romance. So I if it's written like this, I like these type of books. Oh, hey, and we have Angel. Hey, thanks, and welcome to the program. All right, next. Oh, sexy abs. This is the sports trope. So this is just, romances around sports. For me to get into these sport romances, it has to be well written. I did read a decent hockey romance. It was really nice. So maybe I might give this category a try, but I'm not really into sports like that. So, but Yeah, as you can see, very popular category here. I like this cover. This is very sexy. Play with me. Or play. I'm a mess. Play with me. Play me as it's going. This is Play Me by Kelly Elliott. And very steamy, as I can see right there. Oh my gosh. And this is a standalone, so you can read it. It's not in like a series or anything. Alright. Alright, so now we have the towns trope. So this is just, it takes place in a town. That's what the romantic setting is. So it could be hometown, it could be small town, or this also qualifies too, guys, as like the southern romances. I'm not really into these towny kind of romances. Maybe it's a little too like, I don't know, too wholesome for me. I don't know. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm liking whoa, that's very sexy. Jeez. Alright, not too many books in this category, but I do like Victoria Ashley. She's really cool. Her books are pretty decent. She likes those bad guys, though, I will say. This is Royal Savage, which is the Savage and Ink Book 1 by Victoria Ashley, and this is Steam Through the Roof. Her books are very naughty, I will say, for sure. But they're pretty decent. Okay, now this book is going to be intense. It says the entire series is graphic with detailed violence, sex, and language. It says if you're offended by books that have explicit content, please proceed with caution. So this is not going to be for the weak romance reader. No, totally joking, but because we all have our own taste and preferences. But, you know, if you're new to romance, I wouldn't jump into a book like this because it might be intense for you. It might kind of turn you off from the genre, you know, right away. If you've had that, if you've had that experience when you're reading a book, you know, and you're like, whoa, this is too much, you know, it can turn you off, you know, sometimes from maybe reading books within that genre or other series and stuff. So yeah, you just want to kind of ease yourself into these type of books. They're not going to be for everyone, you know. All right. All right, this one I do enjoy. This is the adversity trope. And this is like the nerd and jock and opposites attract. You know, it's fun to read this particular trope. Almost done with my tea here. All right, let's see here. I gotta pick the naughtiest of the naughtiest of these books. Oh, only two. It seems most of these are like new adults, probably. I like this one, Steel. Ooh. All right, so this is the Men of Steel. Okay, all right, with your sexy self. This is part of the Steel Brothers box set. Man, this look very naughty. Steel Brothers, a family affair. Okay. This is by MJ Fields. And they're all tattooed and pierced up. Okay, I like that. I like what you're working with, good sir. I'm such a mess, y'all. Okay. All right, now this category too, it's not gonna be for everyone. I just started kind of reading in this category recently, and this is the LGBTQIA category. So this acronym stands for lesbian, gay, bisexual, trans, queer, intersexed, and I forgot what the A stands for, but etc. So you're gonna see books in this particular trope and category that are gonna be like gay couples, so male, female, bisexual, that kind of stuff. So it's not going to be for everyone. But for me, I felt as a reviewer, it was important for me to start reading books in this category, because there are differences. I noticed the love connection is still the same, but sometimes in LGBTQIA plus romances, the way that they tackle like certain romance issues that like a heterosexual couple would face is different in some of these books. So it's been interesting for me to read through this category, but it's not going to be for everyone, you know. But I would highly suggest, reading in this category because I learned a lot of things. Okay, of course, I gotta pick the steamiest of the steamiest. This looks so naughty, but I'm loving it. This is called I'm so bad, guys. This is called Don't Fight It, and this is part of the Hazard Falls Book 1, and this looks very steamy. Man, look at this cover alone, just says it all. And this is also looks like this is like a reverse harem romance too. Yeah, this looks pretty sassy. Pretty sassy. Oh my. Okay. So now this is just to be close to you. All right. So this trope is going to consist of like road trip romances, like as you can see, roommates. Forced proximity is pretty funny. Well, it depends on the story, but okay, so this is what forced proximity is. So pretty much you're kind of, let's say you're strangers. Sometimes this ties in with like enemies to lovers, and you're kind of put in a space to like work together, or and then for some strange reason romance kind of happens. I would also say the quarantine romances would fit under this category as well. I haven't read many books under this category, but it sounds interesting. Sounds kind of interesting. This one I gotta get back into reading. It was pretty decent. This is Victoria Ashley's Walk of Shame. Each one of the books covers a guy that is a male stripper. And it's very rare you see romance books with like male strippers. It's usually like female, like, like dancers and stuff like that. So, but yeah, woo. That's all I have to say. Okay, but this is the first book. No, this is book 4. The first book is Slade, and let me tell you, Slade is a beast, y'all. Like, he is a beast. I'm just saying. All right. I hope you've been enjoying this, guys, because I've really been having fun talking with you guys and like going over these tropes. This is one of my other personal favorites. Forewarning, this is not gonna be for everyone. These books can be just like the mafia and organized crime. They can be very intense, feature very colorful, I say that loosely, but very direct, very foul language at times, not always. But BDSM is a acronym for bondage, discipline. I forgot what the S stands for, but I know masochism is the M. Sadomasochism, I think that's what it is. Most people know BDSM for the D and S part, which is the dominance and like submission, but BDSM, guys, is an umbrella. There are so many different sub-genres under it. So most of the time you hear about BDSM, it's like very on the lighter side, like 50 Shades of Grey, like that kind of stuff. But I enjoy this genre. It's very interesting, and it can be pretty hot at sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. It can be pretty naughty. Uh, we of course, you know, we gotta pick the steamiest of the steam. Like, come on now. So, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of books in this because a lot of these books can be very, very intense. So let's see here. I like this one, Black Widow by Lauren Runnow. Yeah, this one looks good. It looks good. But yeah, I like BDSM books. They're fun to read for sure. They can be pretty hot. I'm just like, okay, let me take a note. Okay, all right. I want my man to do this to me someday, you know. That's why I love like romance books sometimes, because it gives me like, I be taking notes like, okay, I like this, or I especially like this, you know. Oh man. All my messiness and jokes aside. All right, next we have the amnesia category here, or trope. Amnesia is pretty much where you're like, you just lose your memory. This is a very popular trope in like Asian dramas and stuff. I haven't really read a book that has like an amnesia romance. But yeah, not too many books in this category. This one really stuck out to me. This is A Tragic Wreck by TK Lay, and apparently super steamy. Book 2 in the Beautiful Mess series. Okay. So you're gonna have to read the first book, kind of get that that tie-in. All right, next is Fish Out of Water. Okay, so this is what they call like the curveball trope, where it's just like something happens, you're like, what? It changes the whole dynamic. That's why I think this trope is like, it changes like the whole dynamic of the story, and it's fun to read these. So let's see here. I like this one, the Reluctant Princess by Melissa McClone. And this is, oh yay, I picked a clean one, finally. I'm sure you guys are like, man, she just reads smut all day. But no, that's the thing I like about lovetropes.com, this website, guys, is everything is customizable, so you can find the book that, you know, fits your palette, you know, your book palette. So this one, yeah, it's very light steam, so nice sweet read if you're, you know, wanting romance and it's not like so smutty, you know. All right, we're winding down, y'all. Okay, next we have this. Now I gotta give a disclaimer on this one. Not my cup of tea, but this is the virgin trope. So this is like the first time like romance books. I'm not really into these, but some people are. But yeah, read the disclaimers, guys, before you go into this, you know. I like this one because it got a plus size woman on there. So is Her Alpha. Ooh, so this is different. So most of the time, guys, when it comes to romance books, you're looking at like male alphas, but this is a female alpha, it seems, romance. Maybe I might be wrong. Oh, never mind. So it's called Her Alpha Short, the complete short romance series. There are books with female alphas, but it's kind of like few and far between though. But if you know of any with female alphas, hey, leave a comment below, okay? Yeah, so this is very steamy. It's a complete, so you can read them all back to back. All right, what else we got here? All right, this one I also have to give a disclaimer to. The tormented trope. This deals with a lot of mental health issues, things like that. So if you get triggered by those things, you definitely don't want to read in this category. It's very emotional, and yeah, you're gonna need some tissues. Okay. So tormented here, the subgenres are damaged heroine, emotionally wounded, human trafficking survivor, tortured hero, and ugly cry. Like once again, it's not for everyone, and yeah, they're very intense books, guys. And I've read books in this particular trope recently, and yeah, I had to put it down for a while because it was draining me emotionally. So just as a disclaimer, just be aware of that before embarking on this particular trope. Oh, Fada is in here too. Okay. All right, let's see here. I like this cover. Like sometimes I like the romance book covers where there's not always necessarily people. And this is sparked by Alinthia Romig. Hopefully I said that right. And it's pretty steamy. Okay, so this is a dark romance. And it is part of the... It's part of a trilogy. So that's interesting. All right, we got like what, 3 more to go here, guys? All right, let's do this. Okay, next we have break up to save him or her. These are so tragic. Oh my gosh, this is a very popular trope in mature YA books. So the couple is like all happy and stuff, and then something happens to shift the narrative of their relationship, and they have to like break up with that person in order to sometimes to save their life, other times just so that they have a peace of mind. Yeah, this particular trope will pull at your heartstrings here. I like this cover, Remedy by Kaylee Ryan. Look how sexy, yes. And I have so much reading I'm going to be doing, guys. Jeez, just because of this website too, it helps me to, find all kinds of really interesting books and stuff. All right, now for those of you Puritan romance people, no, this is the, all jokes aside, but this is the clean and sweet. So if you're not into all that, hanky panky, naughty, steamy stuff, this is going to be for you. So yeah, I still like, I like this. The School Mistress. How scandalous, okay? By Tess Thompson, and, on the light side. So, interesting. All right, we got the last one here, guys, and isn't this one a classic here? And this one is Friends to Lovers. So what Friends to Lovers? Just like it says. So they were friends, and then they, started getting closer and closer until the lip lock and action was happening. Yes, God. So probably one of the top genres as well, besides the frenemies and insta love. People just love seeing people who are friends get together. Man, a lot of alpha a lot of alpha romances up in here. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick this one, Score Her Heart. This was just added. It's a, oh, like, this is cool. This is a marriage of convenience hockey romance, and it's all sorts of naughty right there. All right. All right, guys, and that does it. This was the complete run through explanations of the updated lovetropes.com website. I hope you enjoyed this as part of my debut, as of course, me being Zen Day Archie here. Of course, bookish vampire VTuber and Booktuber as well. Let me know, guys, what you thought about my debut, okay? And please be nice. No, no, in the comment section. No, no, we keep it real here. So yeah, you guys, let me know what you thought about my debut and everything. Let me know what you think about this right here, okay? The lovetropes.com website. I will update this this episode with the link and everything. Of course, guys, you can keep in touch with me the following ways. I am on, of course, TikTok. You can check me out there. Bookshade1. I'm also on Twitter as well, which is at Bookshade1. And I'm on that Instagram too. Okay. But no, I really appreciate you guys taking your time, to check out my debut and everything. And yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be, VTubing forward. And I do the show for Bookshade. I do the show Tuesday and Thursdays. And then my other show, the Kirby Metalhead Show, which I will also be on there. Okay. I do that show on Fridays and Saturdays and sometimes Sundays. Okay. And no, thanks so much, Trish, for, coming and checking out the show. And, I love you guys as well. And I really appreciate it. And, we'll just continue to grow and hopefully get bigger and bigger and all that good shit. So, all right, guys, just like I always say, remember that reading is Halloween. All right, guys, I will talk to you on Tuesday. All right, take care, guys. Bye.